Yo, what's up guys, welcome back to AnimeHealthcenter. My name is KRAI. Today we are back into playing some more Genshin Impact. So for today, well, I'm trying, okay, I'm trying. So my whole thing right now, I don't think I want to do this into a second part of a summoning. And I don't want to include this section of the video in the first summoning that we did for Lauma. Because that video is already way too long. Well, what I have been doing today after I did the summon was try hardcore to basically get everything here. So we maxed out everything. We have exploration 100. The only thing that's left is basically just defeat him, get the achievement, and then we have all the achievements so far from 5.8. Then I've collected all the achievement from 5.8. There's nothing left. And then I'm like, okay, we are literally done with everything here, like just done with everything. So I could just jump here, just focusing on this only, you know. That's the goal here. So I've been going around doing a bunch of research for Lauma, obviously. Sadly, remember we did lose 50-50 to Diluc. I went and watched back how many pulls that we did, and we did about 49 pulls. So it was early pity. Very nice. Okay, so that's... I'm still salty about it. Because, I mean, how can you not be salty about it? I mean, you know, you will always be salty if you lose 50-50, right? But I mean, it was the best loss of 50-50 because I still got, you know, the new constellation thing that can make me level up a character to level 100, you know. So losing, but I also gained something, kinda. We didn't lose that many pulls, which was great. I now know the other character's name. It was Neferi? No, not Neferi. Nefer, I think, something like that. I'm trying to get her as well because I really like her design. I literally, I haven't seen her attacks. I haven't seen nothing, but her design is, you know, I think KRAI is gonna be really hard for me, or for everyone, because I feel like KRAI's design so far has been great. It can't just be me, right? I feel like KRAI's design now has like all the characters that's been announced. I feel like them all are just like they all are like crazy. Wait, what happened to my? Did my OBS did it? Wait, what? Oh, never mind. It didn't crash. What? I'm back in here. Huh? Oh, I was looking the wrong... Oh my gosh. I'm sorry. Never mind. Just ignore me. I did get her weapon, but people did say that her weapon was kind of like meh in comparison to Lauma. Because I think what people said, like the final team that you want to reach with like this team composition, basically what the leakers, or I mean leakers you know what I mean, it's nothing official, it's still leakers, you know. These characters not out yet, so how can you really tell, you know? But I saw that it was going to be something like Lauma, Neferi. No, I call it Neferi. Her name is Nefer, I think. Nefer, Colombina, and who was the last one? It was another. Wait, do I still have it up? I think I was researching this not too long ago. No, I don't have it up anymore. No, I don't. Well, some other character basically. Because I wanted to try to look, you know, what this team is going, because I want to have a goal to move towards. I feel like Colombinas can be great, really strong. As strong as Lauma is, I kind of want still to wait a little bit. But here's the problem with that team that I saw. I just remember I didn't see a healer in the team at all, so we will die quite easily. So I thought instead of going for just the damage itself for Loma, just damage, you know, I thought, what if we try to get her to C1? Because her C1 gives her the ability to heal the team, which is great. I don't think it does anything for the damage wise. If I remember correctly, I don't think Llama does anything like her constellation one. I don't think it does. Skill, blah blah blah. Yeah, recover HP. Based on elemental mastery. Exactly, and then just give some extra directional exploration if you want that. C2 is where that damage comes from, you know. But you know what I believe? As strong as this is, I mean, this is insane for, you know, reaction-based team, of course. But what I'm saying is, dude, we haven't seen Nefer, her constellation. We haven't seen Columbina's constellation. What if Columbina's constellation C2 is like insane, like an absolute insane? Don't you think I would have been happy to be like, oh damn, how lucky that I didn't try my hardest just to get like C2 and now I can't get C2 Columbina. I mean, I have the money to, so technically I could, but I don't want to. I do not want to spend if it's possible. That's where I'm at, okay? That's where I'm at. So anyways, with that team I saw, I feel like C1 would be great, because in the team that I saw people predict to be like the premium team in the future, right? I mean, I don't know when Llama would come back. I don't remember when we got a rerun on a NATLAN character. I don't think it was that long. I mean, it was not that long, but I mean, if that time comes, right, I might try to get C2 then, you know, or just save. But for now, I think C1 is gonna be crazy. So I'm gonna try to get to C1. How far did we pull again? We're not that far, because I think we had 30 something. Hold on. So we lost to D-Look right here. So let's say it's 5, okay? I'm just gonna count this out, and let's just go -1. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 45. Yeah, around 45 or 44, I guess, minus just 1, 44. And then just now it's 45 because we added 1 here. 46, 47. If we just get the 5-star, it's a guarantee already. 47, 48. Again, I don't know how worth this is, guys, okay? 49. Okay, 50. Oh, we have 1 more. 51. Okay, not 51. We're not that far off, you know. One thing that I hate about Genshin, though, is the fact also that there's no like special pack you can buy. Usually, on like Sendless stuff, like they have like these you know, special thing. They're like, oh, you could buy this bundle. What are these? These are so ass. They are so ass. There's literally nothing else I could buy. I would buy like these value packs they would get that we get in Sendless, like 2 of those value packs, literally. But I guess we can top up on these because now these are reset. I'm most likely just gonna go for this right away and just save whatever I have left, right? Because I can't be bothered like, oh, still like I'm going from here. Oh, I still didn't get it. Go from here. Ah, I just need a little bit more here. You know, I would rather just in one go. Just in one go. Okay, I'll be right back. Guys kept count, right? 51, 52? Where we at? If we can get it within 60, that is a huge W. If we can just get it to like within that range, dude, amazing. By the way, I felt like the value of the dollar went down or something. I don't know. Because before, I remember when I bought like the big pack, right, for $99 or whatever, usually it would be over like 1,000 something in Swedish crowns. But now it was like 935 crowns instead of like 1,000 and like 100 or 1,000 and I don't know 50 or something like that. I don't remember, but something like it was usually a bit over 1,000. Now it's like under 1,000. Now it was 935. What happened to dollars, dude? Jesus. Hey, I'm happy. Hey, stop right there. Stop right there. I'm happy, dog. I'm happy. 52, right? Now it's gonna be one of those like, oh my god, like wait, did I say 52? We can do it to 62 right away. Just do 62. Better yet, just do this. We have 80 pulls. Okay. Perfectly 80 pulls. Jeez. Okay. Yeah, we are. Yeah, 62. If we do this 62, okay, let's go. Ah, man. Two cookies. 2 cookies. Okay, that's refunded two pulls. Okay. Refunded 2 pulls. What did I say? 62? Yeah, I think I was at 62. 72. Oh. You know the only reason why I actually want to do 10s? The only reason for that is because for some reason I have a feeling that might trigger within this 10 pull a 2 5-stars. Like it could happen. That's the only reason, because I can't remember. Well, never mind. I remember back in the day. Yes, I remember back in the day I had like a second account that I would play on as well, because I wanted to have one free to play account and I wanted to have this one, right? My free to play, when I summoned for it, I was summoned for Child's Banner, I believe. I did a 10 pull, lost 50-50 to Jean, and then I won, and then within that 10 pull, Child show up at the same time. Dude, I think it did actually happen once. It did, but it was my second account and I never play on that anymore. It was the free to play one, so. Hey, it could happen today again, bro. Listen, it could be today. It's not gonna be today. Holy crap. Oh my god, we go to Hard Pity. Oh, that is bad. We're 72 now, right? Because we had 62, now we did 10, so 72. Oh, that is bad. Yo, that is bad actually. Wow. Ouch. That kinda hurts. No luck here, at least. That's for sure. 73. I have a feeling 75 is gonna be at 75. So this one, I was wrong. Are we gonna go to Hard Pity? I believe we're gonna guarantee. Oh wow. You know, these are the worst ones. I'm not even joking. You know what? F it, I'm gonna go for 10. I know this. I know. We were gonna. Listen. I know. We were gonna get it. We were gonna get it anyways. We were literally at like 70 something. So now we're like 85. I get it. Dude, they were going to hard pity me. They were already gonna hard pity me. What do you want? Okay, we got her at least. That's good. All right, there we go. When, which order did you come? So I can remember, like, what was it? Like, was it at 80 something? Because now we're at like 85, right? Technically, because I did another 10 pull once we got to like 75. Ah. Am I gonna say worth? Refunded 5. 50 left? Ah, you know what? Actually not too bad. Actually not too bad. I'm quite okay with that. I'm quite okay with it. Well, I just how far did I come from saying nah, I'm not gonna pull on any of these 6.0 characters. It's bait. And then here I am. C1 the character. Okay, this is crazy. But I must say though, this character is so beautiful. Like I honestly I don't regret it. She is so beautiful. I mean, C2 will only give me extra damage. So I'm just gonna, hey, I'm 50 pulls though, guys. I need therapy, dude. I need therapy. This is not good. But I'm smelling something, dude. I'm smelling something. How about we do a few earlies here? I'm not gonna go all to 50. I'm gonna do like a 10 or 20. If I can get her within that, then it's like super mega luck. It's like a super mega luck. If we don't get within those, I'm backing out. I'm waiting for Colombina. I'm waiting for Neferi. Not Neferi, that's not her name again. Nefer? What's her name? Nefer? What if I said her name right the whole time, like Neferi? I don't think so. I think I remember it was like Nefer. Hey, I'll give it a try. If I do manage to get her C2 right now, within these pulls, you better summon for Llama. You better summon for Llama. If you see me get a C2 right now, hey, it's Llama time. You're gonna have to summon for Llama. Or, actually, I'm going to even lower. If I just get a 5-star, if I lose 50-50, you have to summon for Llama anyways. It's a sign. It's a literally sign if that's the case. So, do I want her C2 that bad? Thinking on it, not really, right? Because I mean, it's just a bunch of extra damage. I feel like a balanced team is way better to have than super strong character. But these support character holds very good. Like they really do. Like these support characters actually holds up very well. Yo, Genshin. Since you guys did me dirty to make me go to all the way to 85, literally, I mean, it's my own fault because I did 10 pull, but still, I mean, 85, right? Can you be so kind to just give me early? That I would appreciate that a lot. I mean, yeah, you can give me refundable, yeah, you can give me 4 stars refundable as well. I don't mind that. There's also, I'll accept those as well. By the way, this video was not meant to only be summoning, by the way. I was gonna start the Skriks story quest also, because I literally only have another character. That's good. We get refunded like 3 pulls now. That's great. That's a refund on them. Soon we have done 20. Now we have done 20. I have 3 more. So 23 then, I guess. No, okay. Oh, we couldn't. Be quiet, stop asking, don't talk. God dang it. Okay, now we leave. Okay, now we leave. 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 No, 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 no. Now it's at 30. Now it's at 31. I think I counted these wrong. I'll look at history later. It actually updated pretty decently. No C2. Don't really need it. I was gonna try to see my luck, even though honestly, I mean, looking at it, we didn't have guarantee for the character for the first time, so we did win 50-50. Same thing with weapon. We didn't win 50-50 on weapon either. Wait, how long? Wait, hold on. Okay, on the weapon I got like wait, what did I say? 57? Yeah, I think I got 57, like the weapon within 57 pulls. Great. Right? Really, really great. And I won 50-50 on that too, so like all in all, I think I still got lucky. And then I got, sure, I lost to 50-50 to Diluc, but I got the 5-star when I was at like 57, right? Or 59 or something like that, right? Yeah, not as good luck on getting the on getting C1, the guaranteed, but that's I. We saved 20 pulls. I think on my conscience it would be better to just have that. Currently, what people say is like, well, I've seen it. Like Nilu is like her best team right now, but I can't be bothered to build Nilu and then build Lauma as well, or Lauma, Nilu, then as well as I know. Like I can't be bothered to build all those three. It's gonna take so long before I can even have them on the field. So currently, what I was cooking up is, of course, I just have to upgrade Lauma and just put her in this team. Oh, whoop, that's... Sorry, my bad. And by the way, thank you so much, Genshin, for adding more teams. You know, even though sometimes I don't use all of these, I mean, I want to still keep my Dendro guy, my Boo Boo Pharmacy, the father team, you know, Vroom Vroom. I want to keep them. Here's the team. I don't know if I should change this somehow to have maybe another Hydro character instead of a Cookie. Because this team could work, right? I think this team works really, really well still. Because now my Shinobu, my Cookie, is literally just full EM. She's just full EM now, and it deals good damage. I wish I'll show you guys later, hopefully, when I can try to level up her more. Is her thighs just bigger than the rest of? Wait, hold on. I don't think so. It's just that her thighs are exposed. Hold on. No, don't tweak. Now, wait a minute. Wait a minute. But it's her pose though. It's her pose. If everyone did the same pose, I don't think you're from the side. That's what. Okay, remember that hip ratio right there? Because it's almost the same pose here. Okay. I'm putting my ruler out. Yeah, I'm not playing. It's time to calculate thighs here. No, it's a bit shorter. How about 5 centimeters in between, around there? What? No, it's shorter, like 3 centimeters, around 3 centimeters. Yeah, around 3 centimeter ish. Okay, right then. I mean, it's the angle too. Okay, don't play. It's a bit on the angle too. And Lauma, let's see. Let's pull out the. I mean, it's a. It's a bit bigger. It's like 3.5. It's like 3.5 centimeters. It's literally 3.5 centimeters. Not accurately, of course. Not super accurately, because you know they are on different poses. But god damn, dude! Oh my goodness, that is.
Water comes in many flavors.
That's why I'm pulling. But sadly, Shilonen, you're still on top. Don't worry. Shilonen is still on top, you know. Alright guys, we are going to do the Skirk story quest today. Because like I said, I want to finish all of these first, including Skirk story quest, so we have nothing else going on. So we can just jump into NATLAN and just focus on that. We're not going to be able to finish this Skirk story today. That's for sure. But before we do this, I'm going to accept this. And navigate. Oh. Wait.
What's up with you today?
What? Why does Paimon sound so far away?
You feeling okay? We've been traveling all over lately, so maybe you've come down with
So
something.
now there's the new Paimon. Okay.
That's it. We're getting Baiju to check you over.
Alright, that was... So those two other quests with Mitsuki and the Mawika was basically our last goodbye to Karina's Paimon. I've explained it so many times, so I'm not going to explain it. So, like I said, just shortly, I don't see the voice actor. I just think for the voice itself, I think the voice, for me, I really like Paimon still. You know, so I'm kind of sad it goes away, but I know a lot of people are super happy. Not only because they found the voice annoying, but because, of course, the voice actor. But, you know, I saw a lot of the drama as well, so... Anyways, so that was a goodbye basically to the Paimon of old. I'm gonna miss the old Paimon, honestly, because I liked her. It is what it is. We got a new Paimon now. I'm gonna get used to her, so I'm gonna be happy with that as well. So, before we start, wait, what did you just wait, what? What did you just... Zoom in on that real quick. What was that? Do it again. Do it again. He's gonna do it again. Do it again. Do it again. Did he just electrocute his banana? Here comes, here comes, here comes, here comes, here comes, here comes, here comes. Okay, was not that one. Next one, next one, next one, next one for sure, next one. This video is already like 27 minutes. Oh my god. Should I just make this into... Here comes, here comes. Ooh. Yep. Hot damn. Okay, let's go. Is he strong?
Deuce on the loose.
Oh, whoops, that's the wrong...
Time to shine.
Settle down. Let the mighty be
That's the
humbled.
wrong order, my fault. Which one is the real one? This one?
Bow your head.
Bring it.
I'm assuming this one is the real one? Ouch. Jesus Christ.
Up to the freeze.
Nope, you come back here.
Letting brave names echo.
Settle down.
I think this is the real one. I remember someone said about yellow and the purple. It was the real one. Get wrecked.
Strike a pose. Let my name echo. A burst of flavor.
Up. Oh, my other bubble went away. My goat premium team go. So good.
All right.
Ouch,
This is
ouch,
wrong,
ouch.
but it
Actually,
poses no
actually.
threat to me. Let the mighty be humbled.
Nice, dude. I don't think there's more Shima you can get from him though. He is a local legend. They usually have 3 of them, but not this one. There it is. I think these are new. I think these might be new because I don't see them on the. No, wait. Frick, that is not all. That is not all. I forgot. I have this. Oh no, I have to go and ask some people to. I'm gonna check if somebody's online. If someone can do this with me. Real quick. We have to defeat. Okay, yeah, just defeat a few bosses together. Defeat the Radiant Moonfly. Wait, this is new, right? Wait, did this come with not cry? Wait, this might have come with not cry. Hold on. Nope, that's all the achievements. That's literally all the achievements. That came with not cry. Oh, okay. There we go. Everything is done.
Melusines are
We
beautiful
only have
creatures.
we only have this story quest to do. Great. Why are we all the way in? Oh, because we were gonna visit Baiju. Yeah. Sorry. Man, I was not locked in, dude. Can you relax for a second? Can you? Jeez, man. What the heck? Did the bird just crash land on my window? What the heck? Hold on. Okay, you go.
Baiju isn't in his shop.
Oh, you're looking for Dr. Baiju. He's resting today, but he said to send any patients to the back room.
Ah, okay.
what?
Thanks. We'll head on through.
The back brother is experimenting in the back rooms. He doesn't have enough space here. He just put his patients in the back room. Oh my god, we're cooked. No, Baiju, please. Please, not to me, man. I want to stay up here in the overworld, please. Don't send me to the nether realm. Actually, it's even worse than the nether realm. You don't have a voice? Oh, okay, well. I can't. Okay. How do you replicate the snakes? How does she do? Looks like. I'm trying too hard. How am I? I'm through this snake. Looks like. Okay, I'm done. I tried. I'm over it. I'm over there. I don't know how to. I'm not. I don't know. Looks like we have a special guest. My gosh. Okay. Yeah.
Traveler, Paimon, welcome. What can I do for you?
I need help. I need a hug.
It's the Traveler. She looks absolutely beat these days. She has these huge dark circles around her eyes, like she hasn't slept a wink.
I feel like the voice changes so much. Like, I feel like it almost gives Paimon a different personality change, you know? Am I crazy? Because I feel like this has changed Paimon quite a lot, in my humble opinion. My humble opinion.
And she keeps spacing out. You have to call her name
Do I hate
several
it?
times before she snaps out of it. What do you think it is? Is she sick?
No. Not really. I don't hate it, but... Oh my god. Oh, is the traveler prone to sickness? I found this surprising. Okay, this is actually, this is cringe. I guess I could be.
Very peculiar. In all the time we've been acquainted, this is the first time you've come to me with a health complaint. Come, let me take a look at you.
No, thank you. Please don't poke any needles in me. I don't like needles. It hurts.
Okay. Paimon does not like that expression, Baiju. It's not serious, is it?
Complexion is good, eyes are clear, breathing is steady, pulse is strong.
But
Physically, you appear to be in good condition, traveler. In theory, your energy level should reflect that. You should be feeling right as rain.
and yet, I do feel like something is off.
Hence my concern. A clean bill of health is usually a good thing, but in this case, it likely means your situation is more complicated. Physical illnesses come with detectable symptoms that can be used to diagnose, medicate, and cure the condition.
True.
But afflictions of a non-physical nature, they fall outside a doctor's realm of expertise.
Well, you can still use theories, right? But of course, you don't give them medicine or anything, but you can still come up with different theories to try, right? Because who else would be knowledgeable if not the doctor, you know?
Huh? What do you mean, non-physical nature?
Curses, dark magic, it's hard to say. It could just as easily be a simple case of mental fatigue. Why don't you rest here for a bit? Whatever it is we're dealing with, clues to your condition are sure to reveal themselves in time. Once we know the root cause, we can administer the right treatment.
I mean, the dream would be to finish this story quest today. But you know, that is not gonna happen. I've seen my fair share of mental afflictions. To start with, some calming incense, a good night's sleep, and a good meal would do you a world of good.
In the meantime, Chong and I will review the relevant
Chong
literature
Chong.
for afflictions that present with mental fatigue.
What a cute name. Chong Chong. Still, we're not the experts on this kind of thing. I say we should strongly consider calling in a specialist as soon as possible. Good assessment, good assessment.
Oh,
Thank you.
must be a rare condition if not even Baiju and Changsheng have seen it before.
I mean, could try to talk with like a psychologist or something, right? To see if it's something, you know, mentally. If there was no physical symptoms, it might be some, like they said, like some mentally fatigue or something like that, you know, where you have underlying like psychological thoughts that need to be, you know, cleared out or just cleared out. You just need to talk to somebody about it.
Well, all we can
we
do
have
is
Paimon,
take
though.
their advice. You look like you're about to collapse anyway. Just get some rest. Paimon will be right here by your side. Fingers crossed you'll be all better when you wake up.
Thank you. Whispers betwixt stars and night. Betwixt. Okay. Oh. I'm getting transported to another dimension. I can feel it. Ah, GG. Where am I? There's a thick fog covering my field of vision. This feels more real than a dream, but too chilling to be real life. My breath freezes in my throat before I can even exhale it. It feels like my soul has been wrenched from my body and thrust into this strange and unfamiliar space. Whichever direction I look in, there's no end in sight, and worse than that, I think there's something in the fog following me like a shadow. If this is a dream, how long will it take till I wake up? And if it's not, then where in the world am I? Yo? Ouch! Man. What in the... Something just pierced through the fog and stabbed me in the back, but there's no blood. There's a strange light coming from the wound, and I see this familiar looking spike retreating back into the darkness. Deep inside, it feels like a part of me is missing, and now another wave of fatigue is washing over me. What the heck is going on? Are we dealing with some abyssal corruption or something?
Traveler!
Have we sucked in too much, what's it called? Abyssal energy?
Rise and shine! Time to wake up!
Oh yeah, Paimon? Is that so? I'm just tired.
For once, you're making Paimon look like an early riser. It's already afternoon. Hopefully all that sleep did you some good. Feeling any better?
Paimon, I need you to check if there's a cut on my back.
A cut? What? Did you scratch yourself in your sleep? Alright, let Paimon take a look.
Thank you, Paimon. You see anything?
Nope, nothing there. Wait, did you have a nightmare?
Guess so.
Okay, don't panic.
But it felt real.
Paimon heard that dreams tell us what we need by showing us the opposite. So, if you had a nightmare, maybe all you need is something to cheer you up. Come on, Paimon will treat you to something yummy.
Oh, Oh yeah, you know, it's just that simple. You can probably hear me pressing. I'm closing some tabs. My bad. Paimon treating me for some food? Damn, that's crazy. Thank you, Paimon. You and Paimon head to 1 main restaurant. I feel like most of the time we are the person who pays though, so kind of nice. Paimon pays for us a little bit. That's nice. Probably not. It's gonna end up with, oh, Paimon forgot her wallet. Sorry, traveler. Sensing that something isn't right, Paimon ordered a bunch of dishes to cheer you up. Goat.
What? So, in this dream, you were trapped in a weird place with thick fog everywhere, and then a spike came out of nowhere and stabbed you in the back?
Yeah, exactly.
Oh. Okay, well, that's a new one. Are you sure it was a dream? Because from the way you describe it, it sounds like you were really there.
Paimon, you know what's more crazy? And then in the dream as well, before I woke up, I saw literally a goth mommy, dude. I saw her and then I woke up, man. Swear to God, man.
But then again, you woke up right where you went to bed. And you were definitely in a deep sleep this morning.
I don't know what to make of it either. Maybe it was just a very lifelike dream. I mean, dreams are like that, to be fair. But you can always feel when you're in a dream sometimes. Like, not exactly, but you know how it's like in real life, for example, right? Let's say you get into a fight. Just a random example, because I've got this before. Like, in real life, if you try to punch air, just shadowboxing, right? Just use some shadowboxing. You can feel you're in control. You can just feel like you have all the strength in your arms. You can just swing however you want. In the dream, dude, I feel like there's something holding me back in the dream. Like something, like when I have like a nightmare trying to fight off something scary, like I'm trying to fight it. I literally physically like almost can't, because I feel like my arms are like heavy like rocks. I'm like trying to swing my arms, just I'm like, damn, it's so heavy to try to punch, you know. And then in I mean, up here you can just, you know, it's weird. It's like that.
Then, it's decided. Paimon will stay up and watch over you tonight. If anyone tries to mess with you, Paimon will beat him up.
No, I love you, Paimon. You know the worst thing though? This is like almost the saddest and the most lucid dream ever. Dude, not even joking. I dreamt literally I had like a really nice and kind girlfriend, okay? I know. Okay, listen. Listen. Everyone have had a dream like that once in a while, you know what I'm saying? The relationship was really good. Like nothing, I mean, nothing of out of the ordinary, right? It's just, I guess, just a relationship, from what I can remember. And for some reason, I knew I was in a dream. Like I just felt like I knew. So when we just cuddling in bed, literally, I remember, I was like, damn, it sucks. But if I go to sleep now, like I literally told in her, like this person, I don't even know who it is. Like I don't know this person. I was like, it's sad. Like if I'm going to sleep now, you won't be there when I wake up. She was like, what? Why would I not be here? Yeah, I'm like, well, because this is a dream. So if I go to sleep in the dream, I'm gonna wake up to reality, and then you won't be there. She was like she was very confused and just tried to like talk to me. It was like, this is not a dream. Like if you go to sleep now, you will still wake up and I will still be here. I'm like, no. I know it's a dream. I can feel it. I can literally feel it. And she was like, are you sure? And then she was like, okay, well, I'm gonna tell you right now, you can go to sleep, and when you wake up, I will still be there. And I was like, no, I don't want to go to sleep yet. She's like, it's very late. You should try to go to sleep. And I tried, and then I started to get like a bit sad, you know, because I know, not because we had a long history. I think because it's just a dream, but as we in the dream, we've been going on out for quite a while, so it was kind of like almost sad to let go of somebody just like that, you know. So I get quite sad. I was like, well, you know, I just told her many times, like, no, I can't go back. If I go, I can't sleep. I won't go to sleep because you will not be there. And then after a few talks back and forth, she just hugged me and just was like, just go to sleep and trust me. Just go to sleep and trust me. I will be there. And well, I did. I mean, I'm here, right? So I did. I was like, oh well, whatever. I was like, okay, fine. And I just like, promise you will be there, and she was like, yeah, I promise I will be there. Loser mentality. Wakes up, she was not there. I was like, damn. That low key still hurts. It was just a dream, but that low key still hurts, dude. No joke. That is the saddest dream I've had, I swear. Because it's such a like what do you call it? Like, a lot of people call you a loser for that, right? So I guess a loser dream. I mean, I feel like finding somebody, like if you just thinking of just finding a girlfriend, I don't think it's hard to just find a girlfriend if you really just want to be in a relationship. But to find somebody that you like and that you feel like you want to be with, it's gonna be quite hard. Because I mean, you can just look from outside. I don't think you will just look at them and say, oh yeah, this person 100%, I want to be with this person for the rest of my life, you know.
Or, wake you up first and then we can beat him up together.
I would love to see you fight Paimon. Paimon's smile has a way of putting me at ease. Aww. That's nice to get to know Lumine's insights, like in her thoughts a little bit. That's cute. But what I saw is still bothering me. That dream was so chilling, and it almost felt like there's something watching me from the corner of the world even now. Something stabbed me in my dream, but when I woke up, there was no wound. Still, if I focus on that area, I feel a vague aching, almost as if deep underneath the flesh, something is.
Something is missing?
E!
Did
Exclamation
you
mark!
say something?
Exclamation mark! Exclamation marks! You heard that too?
The flesh remains whole, but the soul is incomplete. Left unresolved, the mind will wither away along with it.
But how did bro hear me? I didn't say that out loud.
Ah! What the? Wait! Paimon remembers you! You're Child's master!
Skork.
Orc?
Skork. Yep, it's Skork. Guys, it's Skork. Lock in. Oh my god, wait, hold on. We need to lock in. Those are ginormous stones behind her. Mountains, I tell you. These are big mountains. Jesus. Alright, lock in.
Right! What are you doing here? The last time we saw you was at the Primordial Sea in Fontaine, right? But then we left and never learned where you went after that. Child's been looking everywhere for you, by the way.
What the?
What brings you to Wan Mean Restaurant of all places?
What the?
You came here looking for us? And were you the one behind that hocus pocus just now?
Bro, what the heck is going on with the background?
Tell me, what is it that you saw? Tight-lipped, huh? I suppose that's fair. You, I'll take a glass of wine.
Hmm? Oh, of course. Coming right up.
Yeah, don't talk to Chef Mao like that. Say please at the very least. Hey.
We make this one in-house. It's not too strong. Enjoy.
Chef Mao, I'll take a grilled tigerfish over here.
Coming right up. Ah, if I knew we'd be this busy, I wouldn't have approved Shenhe's vacation.
Vacation? She's on vacation? Huh.
At the end
Okay.
of the day, what happens to you is of little
Secret
consequence to
lore?
me. I'm not
Something?
here to try and
She's
win
gone.
you over.
She's somewhere.
Trust me or not.
Where? Not
the
cry?
choice is
Maybe.
yours.
Maybe she's not. Hey, hey. Maybe she's not. Am I crazy? Maybe. I don't know.
If you want my help, now's the time to speak up. You have until I finish my drink.
Bro, I don't even know. I literally just know you as Child's Master. What do you know about this situation? Why are you here?
I was investigating an abyssal disturbance in the area and happened to notice you.
I'm locked in. Dude. Those ginormous mountains is looking crazy. Like the angle of it and everything. That's crazy.
Part of your soul is damaged, and the wound bears traces of abyssal corrosion. Need I say more?
Neither of those things sound good.
Yeah, I say more. Wait. Oh no. That's not. No. I was thinking of different quotes. I was thinking like what there's another. I usually like to listen to FNAF lore because I don't know I'm very intrigued. Not only FNAF, just like scary stories lore. Sometimes like some scary games. I mean, not stories. Some scary games, like story, are so deep and so interesting to, like, get to learn about it more from people who really dove in to like these lore, you know. But there was that one guy I usually recognize. He says like was it something with like not? He's like when he asks something, he's like not enough proof. Let me explain. Something like that. I think that's what he usually says. I forgot his name. I'm sorry. But I usually watch him as well. Not as of late, but you know. Skriks seems to know something, and given what I've seen of her strength, I bet she can tell what happened to me. Don't know what her goal is, but in this moment, at least, I don't think she has bad intentions.
Well, should we trust her?
What do you think, Paimon?
She mentioned an abyssal disturbance. Maybe that has something to do with what's going on with you. But we could always find a different expert on the abyss to help us out.
Not on short notice.
Yeah, and that thing she said about your soul being damaged is scaring, Paimon. Definitely something we should fix sooner rather than later.
Well, if they can't hurt you physically, they will hurt your soul, I guess.
Skirk's an interesting one, that's for sure.
Like
But
Mahito.
from what Child's told us, she doesn't seem evil, at least.
Was there anyone else who did damage to the soul? Oh yeah, Nobara. I think Nobara did damage with her resonance. I think. Yeah, I think that was two. And Yuji, of course. Yeah, he also had something like that. I think.
1, 2, 7, 10. That'll do.
How much? I wonder how much. So what? 10 coins for drink? Dude, we are. I mean, because I'm wondering, for wine, it only costs 10. 10 what? How much is 10? Because I don't know. I'm just assuming we get like almost 120,000 every time we do the yellow ones, right? So, I mean, are we rich?
Well, have you made up your mind?
Did you finish your drink?
What I saw was a dark space,
Oh.
shrouded in a dense fog that wouldn't disperse.
Jump scare Lumine voice. You give Skirk a brief description of your dream.
So that's all we know, Miss Skirk. Ma'am, can you help us?
How do you do that? How do you do that? I can't do it. How do you do the sans one? I don't get it. Am I getting closer?
So, you can disperse the fog.
What do you mean? I'm so locked into the story quest right now.
I understand. Come find me in the Guili Plains when you're done here. Oh, and I left cash for the drink on the table. Settle the bill for me, will you?
Okay,
Oh, okay. Huh?
she gone.
She disappeared.
She's magician. She's a magician for real.
Wait, hold on. You overpaid. Here's your change.
What?
Oh, no. This includes the drink, so it should be the right amount.
I didn't think you two ordered a drink.
We didn't. It was that lady who came and sat with us, remember? You brought it out to her yourself.
Oh, no way. You don't know?
You sure? I could have sworn there were only 2 of you at that table.
What? Wait, what? What kind of power does she... What?
What?
But Paimon still remembers.
What'd you put in their dish, Chef Mao? Some kind of hallucinogenic mushroom? You got them seeing things.
Seeing things? Wait, so neither of you noticed her? Young lady? About this tall? Wearing a purple dress? She ordered a glass of wine!
Oh, now you mention it, that vaguely rings a bell. And it looks like I did open the wine jar, so it must have just slipped my mind. In any case, that settles your bill. Come again soon.
Thank you, Chef Mao. Please, do say hi to Xiangling for me. Chef Mao, check please.
Coming!
Okay, what was going on there?
Nice to
It's
see
like they didn't
business is
remember
going
Skirk
well for
being
him.
there at all.
I'm happy.
Even Paimon was half convinced we hallucinated the whole thing. But that Mora she left for us was definitely real. Oh, this whole situation is giving Paimon the creeps. But anyway, she told us to head to the Guili Plains, right?
Yep.
Let's not keep her waiting.
That's weird. Does she have some kind of special power to just... I don't know, delete us from your memories? Then wouldn't she just not pay? Because, well, they don't remember anyways, right? Here we are. Let's see how deep of a lore this will go down. You not, even though this team is not viable yet, I don't care. I'm running with it. Not hydro pump. Let's go, my go team. What? Moon? What? Oh. Oh yeah, I know. If I have another not correct character, then her thing will grow. Her horns will grow. That's really cool. Since I have C1. Yay! Look. I can stay in that form for longer.
Whoa, what are all these Rift Hounds doing here?
Gonna be excited. We're gonna hopefully try to explore NATLAN tomorrow, because I don't think we're gonna be able to finish the story quest today. I'll try. And then tomorrow we just finish the story quest on Skirk, if we didn't finish it today, and then we're gonna start going to KRAI. Dude, are you pumped?
Looks like they're collecting something.
Are you
Let's go
pumped?
check it out.
Are you pumped? I am pumped. I am pumped. Oh, hey.
Committed to memory.
I'm surprised she didn't die.
The Temple of Wisdom. Yoo-hoo! Stand with me.
I literally thought she was gonna die.
Out of my way.
Still viable. I can still use it just because it's so strong.
So, this is what they were collecting.
Hey, the reindeer is still
It
going.
looks kind of like...
God remains?
Yeah. What is going on here?
Not this again. Zhao.
From the moment they are born,
Oh.
all beings with great power have an impact on this world. Even if their body is sundered and their soul extinguished, their influence remains.
Okay, really, aura farming. You walking slow-mo too? You know she's walking slow-mo because you can see the effects is still going on at the same speed. The effect is still going the same speed, so she actually in real time walking in slow motion. That's crazy. That's aura farming on another level, dude. Like, wow.
Gods are the most common example of that. The remnants of gods who fell thousands of years ago remain buried deep within the earth, carrying within them a warped will and a dark curse.
I mean, there will be a lot of them here, right?
Together, these remnants form what you call god remains, and it appears that some of those sealed here were dug up and removed. There are traces left, but they're fading fast.
What's Paimon doing?
What are you doing?
Oh, she wants to touch her to see if she's real. Okay.
Nothing. Just wanted to make sure you were, real?
Well, you know what? I would probably done the same, to be honest.
She's definitely not a ghost traveler. Paimon poked her, and she's solid.
But if I were to do that, I think people would call that sexual assault, right? So, actually, maybe not. Well, good Paimon did it though. After you left the restaurant, the other diner acted like you were never there.
Your life hangs in the balance, and that's what you're fixated on? Strange set of priorities.
Well, you know.
It was just a trick to avoid being perceived. If someone notices me, those memories are erased. Simple as that.
What the heck? But why us, not us though?
I have no desire to establish a connection with the world. The weak and the lowly have no right to remember me. They're lucky they only have a few missing memories to show for it.
Oh, so if you're strong, she will allow you to, quote-unquote, remember her. So we would fit in that category, but what about Paimon? It's just because she's my companion you let her remember too?
Now, can we please get back on track?
Okay, Skirt.
Okay. Where were we? Right. The god remains. So, basically, there's now less of them here than there used to be, right? Isn't that a good thing?
But is there still some here?
Experience, god remains are 100% bad news. A lot of terrible things have happened because of them.
Maybe it's a good thing by human standards, but power doesn't come from nothing, and it doesn't just disappear for no reason. The remains aren't just gone. They were taken.
Like part of my soul was taken?
Very clever, traveler. You aren't the only one who had something taken from you. There are victims like you everywhere. The only difference being, you can speak, and the remains cannot, so it went unnoticed. Something similar happened in Sumeru. Within the span of one night, countless consecrated beasts were slaughtered, and a large amount of the god remains buried in the desert went missing. Of course, god remains are just one of the targets. The culprit is chipping away at sources of power all over this world, including the Stella Fortuna above.
Wait, you mean the stars?
Mm-hmm. 42 of them have died out in the past few months alone.
What?
In Conria, people believed that powerful individuals have corresponding Stella Fortuna. Even should that individual fall, their Stella Fortuna would not disappear, but gradually evolve into a new constellation. Yet now, stars are disappearing from the skies entirely, and it's not hard to deduce what's happening to the power they contain.
Also, one random, I know. I should not have to explain myself anymore. I should not. If you know, you know me. If you know me, you know, watch my videos, you know me. So, anyways. Also, the reason why I did summon for Lauma C1, because when I went to research, people were actually recommending that for low spenders. I'm trying to be a low spender. Okay? I'm trying to be a low spender. For low spenders, a good goal was to try to actually get her C1, because then she can actually sustain the team without having a dedicated healer. So now she will be sub DPS and a healer by herself, you know, for the dendro reaction teams and whatever. So
something has been leeching power from this world, like a parasite steals nutrients from a host. And now, it's no longer satisfied with the remains of the dead. It wants you.
Oh, okay.
This time, it only took a fragment of your soul. But next time, there's no telling how far it could go.
Well, good thing we had Skirk with us. What the heck? It was so random though. But why me?
No one knows. All I know for certain is this. Getting back what you lost will not be easy. Considering how much power this entity has stolen, it must be a god-level being by now at least.
Oh my
But
god,
that's
not
not the
again.
real concern. Souls are fragile things, and yours could easily be crushed if you go up against it.
Nah, I'd
So
win.
you're gonna help us, right?
Dude, can you imagine the day when they are still freeze? They're still frozen. Can you just imagine the day when the anime only for Jujutsu Kaisen get the I'd win scene? Dude, that hype goes insane. Like that should be the end of the season right there on I'd win. Literally, because they go back to that question again. Because now both Sukuna. God dang it. Guys, spoiler alert. Guys, you know. Spoiler alert, guys. Please, you know. Guys. Oh, god dang it. That was actually quite too late. If you're confused, that's perfect. So, I'm gonna say spoiler alert now. If you're still confused. Thank you. Okay. So Goji got back out, right? From the prison realm. He got released. And Sukuna is awakened in a new form. In the Megumi's body, right? And then we go back to that scene again. Because I remember in the panels, when you get the Na'ad win, I clearly remember they went back to that panel where Yuji asked, like, yeah, well, Yuji asked, like, could you win against Sukuna? He was like, well, yeah, he would give me some trouble. Yuji just goes, but would you win? Or something, right? Oh, no, he asked, would you lose, right? Then he said, nah, I'd win, I think. I don't exactly the quote, but I remember basically that, just Yuji just asking him back then again, just like, if you were to fight Sukuna, like, how would that turn out? It's like, I mean, it would give me some trouble. Would you lose? Nah, I'd win. That scene alone, I swear to God, is gonna spark hype unlike nothing else. Like, already with Demon Slayer, you see what they can do, dude. And I saw the animation for the Culling games. The Mappa team over there, bro, the joke about they're not being able to see their families, that's true. I swear to God, they are stuck working. They're not seeing their families anytime soon. It's not even a joke anymore. It's a reality. They need help.
We're going to help each
Would give
other.
us this much peak. Oh
You
my
are my ticket to uncovering this thing's true
dude!
identity.
Holy, can you see the grass? Like, look at the different colors here. Like, this one is so bright, this one is so green all of a sudden. And I mean, look at that. You can imagine just crawling through there. That would be kind of cool. Like, do you think you would fit there? Dude, that's insane. Dude, that's insane.
Well, great! You seem super strong and you know a lot about the Abyss, so Paimon will take it.
Danke.
Don't get all mushy on me. All I'm doing is helping you get back to normal after a sudden crisis.
Oh, okay.
And I should warn you, getting mixed up with me can have unforeseen consequences. We're on very different journeys. You don't want to be in my debt, trust me.
Okay.
You help me uncover the truth behind this entity, and I'll help you recover what you lost. This is a transaction, that's all.
Okay.
You would do well to remember that. Now, come along.
Huh.
Yeesh! You'd think she'd be a little friendlier since she's agreed to help us. But nope, she's just like when we met her in the Primordial Sea. So cold.
Well, Paimon, you know, you first.
Well, whatever. If that's how it's gonna be, then she doesn't deserve our friendship. What she does deserve is a super embarrassing nickname.
Oh my god, you serious, Paimon?
Ah, Paimon's got it. Frosty the Lavender Melon. Serves that Ice Queen right.
She doesn't sound like as bratty that she used to do. Like yeah, I know it. It still works, but it feels like she was a bit more bratty before without the voice, right? With this one, it's like a little bit more toned down because a lot of people thought it was way too much. But for me, I thought it was perfect. I mean, it still works, but I don't know. Yeah.
Anyway, the important thing is that we get that piece of your
Give
soul
him an
back.
ugly nickname.
So, let's follow her and see what sort of plan she's got.
Frosty Lavender Melon. Paimon, you first. Fine. She just yeeted like that. Are you serious? Whoa.
Whoa! This place is way bigger than Paimon expected. Where?
This is where I
Oh,
live.
sorry.
I suppose it's the closest thing I have to a home here.
It seems more like somewhere in the abyss.
It is. I brought you here because time flows differently in this place. I don't know how much Ajax has told you, but when he fell into this space, I mentored him for 3 months. In that time, only 3 days passed in the outside world.
Ajax? Oh, right! That's Child's real name! Yeah, Paimon remembers him mentioning something like that.
Low-key. I forgot that was his real name, but I just assumed it was him. Because I didn't know who else she was gonna mention up, so I was like, Train? I was like, okay, it was probably Child.
So, a month here is equivalent to 1 day in the outside world?
Holy crap.
That should mean we're safe from that power-hungry soul snatcher for now, right?
We should, like, imagine being able to train here. It's like, oh, you you only have 1 day till the test? Huh. Says who? Go into this portal, have a month, comes out. Guys, did you not study? Come on, I had a whole extra month, bro.
Yes, well, I didn't bring you here just to show you around. In the outside world, the Traveler could be attacked at any moment. But coming here has bought us quite a bit of time.
I mean, yeah, since in here a month is literally a day.
Now, we just need to figure out how to investigate that place you saw. The one full of fog. Both your description and the abyssal disturbance I felt
But
point
does
to
it mean
that space having some
ages
connection to the
differently too?
abyss. It could even be a domain similar to this one.
Would it just mean she aged differently too, right? Or, huh? So 1 day out there is 10 months in here.
The thief
I
who
would
stole
assume
that
so.
fragment of your soul is hiding there. But the abyss is a chaotic and turbulent place. If we want to pinpoint their location, we need to see what that space looks like without the fog. Abyssal power can grant a special form of sight. Have you ever wielded abyssal power before?
Not that I'm aware of.
Okay. Do you plan to learn?
For now, no. I'm kind of at odds with the abyss.
That tracks. All the information you have suggests the abyss is something sinister, and that abyssal power is a wild and dangerous force that always spells disaster.
Am I wrong?
And you're saying that's not true?
Depends on your perspective. Floods and hurricanes take countless lives too. But if one day you gain the power to control them, what was once a calamity is now just another tool in your arsenal.
Oh, yeah, I mean, you ain't wrong. I mean, she ain't wrong, man. Yeah, she ain't wrong.
I'll
True.
respect your opinion, though. Just means we have to turn to the second best option.
And that is?
A little abyss crystal that contains my power. Wear it on
What?
your head, and we'll be able to perform dream mirroring when we fall asleep.
So you can be able to enter my dream?
Dream mirroring?
It means experiencing whatever the other person is dreaming. Everything they see, think, and feel.
Yeah, she basically entered my dreams.
Since you haven't studied the art of using abyssal power and have no plans to jump in the deep end right now, I'll have to do the investigating for you.
Alright, thank you. How kind of her.
With dream mirroring, every time you slip into a deep sleep, I'll see with my own eyes whatever scene plays out in your mind. Then, I can guide you through the dream environment, and we'll take back what was stolen from you.
Seems easy enough, but I think there's something more to it than that.
Huh. You make it sound so simple.
Yeah, exactly. But obviously, there's something else to it. Is that all I need to do? Wait. Is there anything we need me to do?
Tough to say. This is an unprecedented situation for both of us. Even assuming we do manage to find where this entity is hiding, like I said, getting your soul fragment back won't be easy. To play it safe, I need to give you some special training first.
Oh, I'm getting training from Skriks?
You're gonna teach her some of your martial arts? Does that mean the next time we see Child, we have to treat him like our senior?
Do as you want. For my part, I don't see you as my disciples.
What about Child?
You're already a pretty good fighter. All I'm planning to do is build on your current skills and train you for the specific scenarios that I think we might face.
Fair enough.
But that's enough talk. If you're ready to do this, then come with me. Time might be more lenient here, but that's no excuse to waste it.
Oh, she moves fast. Paimon can hardly keep up with her. So, special training, huh? Kind of a rare opportunity. With your skills, there's not a lot of people qualified to train you.
Wow, this is a rare opportunity to come by.
Last time something like this happened was probably anti-Raiden Shogun training, right? Oh, feels like a lifetime ago.
I don't even remember that. Oh my god, the anti-Raiden Shogun training. Like that would... Yeah.
Skriks seems pretty strong too, though. Remember how she said that the all-devouring narwhal was just her master's pet? Maybe we really will learn something here.
Her master's pet. Okay. Let's go in. Hi. Sorry, I'm late. What's up? Dette ba jo. This place is so cool.
Ready?
Bring it on!
Born ready,
Your
baby.
training will be split into 3 stages. Testing your blade work, elemental abilities, and reasoning skills. We'll start with blade work. You're no rookie in this area, so I won't bore you with the basics. During your long journey, you've no doubt sparred with a lot of talented sword fighters. Consciously or not, you'll have picked up all kinds of techniques from them.
You bet! There's Kaya, Master Jean, Kuching... Oh, and Kazuha, Ayaka... Yeah, we've met sword masters like you in every nation we've been through.
But we never trained with them like that, right? We never really sparred them like that, did we?
You sparred with a bunch of them too, right? Nice
Did
to
we?
know it's all gonna come in handy now.
I don't remember they did. Actually, I don't remember that I did.
Don't get too smug. In sword fighting, techniques alone are not enough. You need a cohesive system to bring it all together. A style or school of fighting. To use the human body as an analogy, your style is your skeleton, the foundation, the framework. Techniques are the muscles and other flesh attached to the bones. This is where your strength comes from. Improving your sword fighting is like growing that body. If your frame got bigger and taller, but you didn't add any muscle mass, you'd be weak and flimsy. Then again, if you packed on pounds of flesh without a big enough frame to support it, you'd end up bloated and unwieldy.
Understood. So what's the next step?
You need to do some introspection. Take a good, hard look at your past experiences and figure out which parts of what you've learned are just techniques, and which parts can be used to form your own system of blade work. Only then will you get the full utility out of all your thoughts and observations along the way. Only then will every strike you deliver make perfect sense.
Wait, is that it? Paimon thought you were gonna teach her some cool new moves. Like when you went swoosh and opened a tunnel to another place.
Okay, well I don't think that's a technique that you can just teach somebody, I think.
One day, you'll reach a new level of power where you realize that even that's as basic a trick as any other. But right now, our sword styles are so wildly different that teaching you mere techniques is pointless.
But Skirk, how do you know that I will get to that power level though one day?
There are no shortcuts in the pursuit of power. Failure is your best teacher, and rigor is your coursework. That's all I have to say. Time to make a start. Train until you're satisfied with yourself.
Oh, okay, but can we just spar at the very least?
Now focus. Destroy the crystal columns as swiftly as you can.
Too easy, baby. Oh, more. 900.
This is making Paimon's head spin.
900.
Hang in there, traveler!
I don't even have to. I just have to go near them with my thing. Oh god, it is out. Are you serial? Are you serial with me? I have to actually go to destroy 900. I don't think so. That's crazy. Yeah, there you go. Oh. I mean, the zone limitless power is surging through me. A visual short AoE increases. What? Oh damn, that's a quite a large area. I did it. Oh, again. Nice, you got them both there.
Stay calm. Use your head. You have to keep it together.
I got it. Bonk. 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 Ha, bonk. Last one. Bing, 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 bong. Hiya. 3 in a row. 47. This might be a bit harder than the other ones. Because this one's close, so I'm just gonna do bing, bing. Nice. 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 I got this. Easy. That's all me. Damn, we are farming. Amazing. This is transforming my whole view of sword work. I'm using the same technique as ever, but now they are having different effects. It's as if I've unlocked the hidden door in my mind, and there's a wellspring of strength on the other side. In my mind's eye, I'm seeing images of the friends I've made in Tevat. Theirs are the sword style and technique I have come to know.
This moment will be frozen in time.
Cut to the chase.
Consider a moment of true mastery that you've witnessed in another person and ask yourself, what lies beneath the surface? What's their guiding philosophy?
What is his pose?
What's their state of mind as they maneuver their weapon?
What's his pose?
Now take that and practice it right away with speed, skill, and strength, over and over, until your hand is one with your mind.
Can you guys,
this is the only path
can
to
they
true
actually
growth.
release a a traveler rework for all of these like different elements? Because I think that would go super hard, honestly. Because dude, I Are they scared we're not gonna buy the characters or something, like their new characters, because we make the main character like pretty like really good? Like HSR still earn a lot, and they still make our Trailblazers super strong.
Step on up. Dance with the waves.
Oh yeah, Lynette Vanille. Oh, he gone. Oh, casted that 2 times. Whoa. I see eternity go by in an instant, the autumns of many years from a single leaf. Thus I shall slice this maple in a flash and ask a question of the ages. My sword style, my journey. Oh, rolling technique. Oh, my little Pimon is sleeping, reading Yaimiko fanfic or something. What is that? What is bro reading?
If you start to tire, empty your mind, but do not stop. Stay in that frame of mind as you keep up the fight. Get rid of all redundant movements. Imagine your sword is an extension of your own body. Wield it just as you wield your arms, hands, and fingers.
'Twas on a deserted, moonlit night that the hero approached the vile dragon's limpid lair. Ring cutter! Feathers fleeting wet, the white heron treads water, a sight without flaw. Master of Inazuma Kamisato art Tachijutsu.
That is a long ultimate name. What? Of course, they don't say that long, but with each slash of my blade, I felt my strength increasing. I don't know if my weapon can contain all this power. I'm in the zone. Limitless power is surging through me. Am I gonna go bonkers now? Wow. Hiya! Damn. You slashed and wipe to your whatever.
Huh. Looks like you've made some real progress. That concludes your training session.
Awesome! Paimon knew you could do it!
How do you feel?
Exhausted. I'm fighting to keep my eyes open.
As you should be. Time flies when you're training hard. You've actually been going for several days now with no rest.
Jesus.
Yeah, meanwhile, Paimon's had a whole bunch of naps. But you were so focused, she didn't want to interrupt you.
Go get some sleep. I'll be doing the same very soon. Let's hope you see that foggy place in your dream, so I can get this investigation over and done with.
Alright, thank you. Go to makeshift camp, okay. I feel kind of tired now. I almost want to go and take a nap. But take a nap now would be kind of bad because it's quite late already. But I don't want to go to sleep yet though. Oh, my little Paimon. What's that music? Is it from the game? Seriously? Sounds weird. That's the fit. Aww. Me and Pimon. Why not closer? Give her a hug, bro. Oh, here we go. What if I start dreaming something embarrassing? You have to go out. You have to get out. Seriously. It's the fog again. What is this place? Have I been pulled back into that place again? But Skriks said the dream mirror would kick in when I fall asleep. So why am I back here? No, on the closer inspection, this isn't the same dream as last time. It's dark and gloomy, but there isn't that chilling fog that made my hairs stand out. Hold on, if dream mirroring isn't a two-way process, Maybe I'm seeing inside her mind while she's exploring mine. If this is her inner world, it's pretty bleak. I can occasionally make out the sound of a flowing stream, but other than that, it's empty. Oh, what's that? Huh? What's that? What a strange looking creature. Where did it come from? I think it wants me to follow it. Might as well see where this leads. I can't take a break in here, right? Oh yeah, then I have to redo. Okay. I'm just gonna keep fighting on. Do not fall asleep until we get out of here, at least. So there, buddy, what now?
Skirk, why are you skipping classes again? We've talked about this.
Skirky skipping.
Cause he's a crabby old man, and he's a boring old man. I don't like going to his classes.
Excuse me. You shouldn't talk about your teacher like that. It's very disrespectful.
All right, let's not get into a big fight about this. Skirk's learned what she needs. There's no point forcing her to sit through more classes if she doesn't want to be there.
No.
But I'd still love to hear about what you got up to yesterday. Why don't you tell your dad all about it?
I went diving and I saw this huge fish. I never knew they could get that big. It looked kind of dumb though with that stupid big fat head. I tried to shake its fin, but it just spat water at me. Oh, and today I'm gonna go to that prairie up north. There's supposed to be this giant bird there that can spit fire. I bet if I climbed on its back, it could fly me all the way to the stars.
Then I suppose your old dad should get one as a pet too. Otherwise, how are you gonna hear me call you for dinner up there in the stars?
When it's time to eat, I'll come back on my own, Zilly. Anyway, gotta go. Bye, Mom. Bye, Dad.
Wait! Put on a coat at least. You'll catch a cold. I'm talking to you, young lady.
She didn't care.
You spoil that child, you know. Ever since that merchant ship arrived, she practically lives outside. Always going on about exploring the beyond one day, whatever that means.
Ah, let the kid do what makes her happy. Besides, we both know you're all bark and no bite. Come on, our little adventurer's gonna be hungry when she gets back. Let's get started on dinner.
I'm out. Oh, hold on, I'm coming. I'm coming with ya. The weather is wonderful today. It's supposed to be a little skirky. Oh my! Oh, yo!
The stars shimmer high
What's the
above.
flashbang for?
But what lies beyond the stars?
She's like, don't follow me.
Mountains
Flashbang.
as far
Boom.
as the eye can see, an endless snowy plain, or maybe
You know what? Instead of girls
buildings taller than the
walking around with pepper
sky,
spray,
like the people
they
from
should
the
walk
merchant
around with a
ship said.
freaking flashbang.
Can't be the only one asking these
In
questions.
the middle of the night, somebody tried
The
to grab
universe
them
is
or something. They just
fascinating.
throw it.
Only I could meet some
Boom.
other people like me. We could set sail together and explore every corner of the world. I'm sick of being a kid. There's so many amazing things out there, and I'm ready to see them all. But for now, I'm starving. Better get back.
Little skirky. I wonder if she would be mad, but she would know this was gonna happen though. Huh? What's over there? Oh, flashbang. Something is going on. Oh. Guys, prepare. Flashbang, flashbang, flashbang. I believe it's flashbang. Oh, I knew it.
Don't let a single one of them get away!
Huh?
No, please spare the children. Stay back.
They're coming!
Help!
Eliminate the threat.
Take him down.
Oh.
Don't be scared. Ah!
This way!
Oh God. Oh
We'll never
God.
make it! Fire. There's fire everywhere. What happened?
Oh, she did. Oh, this is when she got back.
I told you we shouldn't have trusted these outsiders.
Oh no.
Why are you doing this? What did we do to deserve this? We welcomed you with our finest food and drink, showed you the best our home has to offer, gifted you cloth dyed by our own hands. And this is how you treat us?
Run! Save yourselves!
Captain, Zone 3 is clear and we have Zone 2 surrounded.
Begin extermination. Remember the orders from Upper Command. No one is to be left alive.
Upper Command?
Rest assured, sir. We have enough munitions to annihilate these savages and burn their entire civilization to the ground.
Good. The only ones who put up a real fight are that man and his wife, correct? What's their status?
We shot the man in the ankles and the wife broke her wrist attempting to fight back. They won't be doing much more fighting. They're holed up in their home for now, but they won't last long. To prevent them from making some kind of last stand, we're planning to clear out the other zones first so we can send a bigger squadron to surround them.
Well, well. Turns out some of these beasts do know how to use their claws. Now the threat these savages pose will be undeniable. Let them cling to what's left of their lives for a little longer. Once the other zones are cleared, I'll cut off their heads myself.
I wonder what happened though. Like, Upper Command. Is this even in Teyvat, by the way? I don't think this is even in Teyvat. It's been like something's burning. What's going on?
Dad? Mom?
Skirk, you're all right? Thank heavens.
I'm
Keep
so
getting
happy to see you, sweet
flashbangs all
girl.
the time.
But you need to go. It isn't safe here. They'll be back any second.
What happened? You're bleeding a lot. Dad?
This is the place. Alert all units. Prepare to surround.
Run, Skirk! Run as far away as you can. Don't trust anyone. Your dad and I, we're not afraid to stare death in the face, but we need you to survive. My clever girl, so curious. You're already so brave. I know you're going to grow up to be such a positive light in this world.
About
Whenever
that.
you miss us, just play this song. Remember, life is a gift. Don't let darkness claim it.
Break down the door! Look what we have here. A savage that can pluck a tune. Well, the show's over. You! Stop singing! Shut it! I said shut it or I'll make you! Fine. Have it your way!
This one's so dark. I feel like that's what we expect though for this story. Okay, this I didn't expect. At least Paimon sleeping well. She is just like a baby, I swear to god. She sleeps with her finger in her mouth, dude.
You're awake? I found a few clues while you were asleep, but it's only a start. Now, time for the second stage of your training.
Oh
This
my god,
time,
training.
the focus is elemental energy. Come find me when you're ready to begin.
No, I'm ready now. I'm just gonna primal sleep, I guess. Better just.
Man, staying
Never
in the
mind.
abyss feels so surreal, don't you think?
Primal's actually awake.
No day and no night. It's like time hardly exists. If we weren't careful to keep track, it feels like we'd have no idea how long we've even been here. Well, except for the fact that Paimon still gets hungry like clockwork. You go do your training. Paimon's gonna grab a bite.
Did we pack food? I guess. I'm ready to start.
The way I see it, the pursuit of power is divided into 3 stages. The first is mastering the use of standard weapons. Next is learning how to harness natural energy. And after that, you're free to challenge even higher dimensions. The natural energy of Teyvat is, of course, elemental energy. But that's not my area of expertise. I draw from a different source of power.
A different source?
Abyssal power, yes. Also known as the power of the Void Realm. My master, Sertologi, is a true expert in that area. After all, he was one of the group of 5 that infamously stole the all-encompassing power of the Abyss. An act for which the people of KRAI gave them the epithet, the 5 Sinners. The elemental energy of Teyvat, on the other hand, is derived from the power of the Light Realm. These 2 forms of energy exist in direct opposition to each other. Suffice to say, there's not much I can teach you this time.
But there's something familiar about the power you use.
A keen observation, traveler. Call it respecting local norms. The Abyss stands in direct conflict with the will of this world. So, to make my life easier, I disguise my power to make it appear KRAI-like in nature. It's a technique I learned from some Conrian ruins, known as the 7 Shifting Serpent. If you ever change your mind about delving into abyssal power, I can teach it to you.
Abyssal power doesn't suit me. I have the ability to purify abyssal power.
So I've heard. You seem to have a knack for removing abyssal power. But is purification really what's going on there? Like I said, power does not simply disappear.
What are you saying?
Just thinking out loud. Let's focus on your elemental training. That's what's gonna help us if the situation gets tricky. True growth comes from adversity, but only if you make the choice to pick yourself up again every time you fall. So, it's time to push yourself to the limit, and then keep pushing. This is the only way to advance at pace. Use the power of Animo to clear the field as fast as you can.
Oh, okay. This has been a long time.
Windblade!
Huh! Windblade! Oh yeah, we not heard with this new voice actor for the game, right? Windblade!
Windblade!
Is it, wait, was it even a new voice? No, it's the same voice actor for the meme. They didn't change her, did they? I think it's just... I think it's only because it's been so long, that's why. It's just been so long, we can't remember.
Observe your surroundings. Look for things you can use to tilt the scales of success in your favor.
Uh-huh. Come on, come here. Bong! Oh, I can basically attack too. Am I dumb? Okay, come here. Oh, it's not gonna chase me. Mine.
Be gone!
Nice. Ow, 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 ouch. That burns, man. Hydro? Oh no.
Use the power of Hydro to destroy the spikes.
Oh wow, we're using our bubble attacks. Yay.
Faster. Don't give them a chance to strike you. You need to be quicker than you were in your dream. You can't afford another injury like that.
But I am.
Go!
Up.
Go!
There we go. Ouch! Ouch! I actually didn't think they were gonna attack me. I'll be honest. Okay, I'm missing them all. I'm missing them all. I'm not hitting them. What happened?
Go!
Wait, what? Hello?
Ha!
Am I too far away?
Water jet!
I think I was too far away. What?
Water jet!
What? I was too far away. Okay, now I'm using Geo.
You need to understand what makes you special.
She's training
The
to become
ability to
the
wield
avatar.
elemental energy without a vision and switch between the elements at will. It means your aspirations need no approval from the gods. Your power is not bound by the rules of this world. So be bold. Do not be afraid to chart your own path.
Ooh, that's cool. Graceful as the wind, tough as stone, nimble as lightning, flourishing like foliage. I can feel the power. I can feel the power of the elements flowing through me. Sometimes as peaceful as a flowing stream, other times surging like a raging river. If I close my eyes, I can almost hear their voices, but it's not like some wild beast battling me for dominion. It's more like saying hello to an old friend. Huh? What did we do? Oh, damn!
Very good. It seems you've reached a deeper level of connection with the elements.
So, guys, are we gonna get updated on these abilities? Is this what they did? They were just faking us out with all these like traveler to suck ass, and then suddenly they just like, guys, we actually going to update her now after the training. So after the training arc she went through, so now everything is like super OP and super actually available and cool and can work, you know. How long has it been in this time?
Long enough for you to lose yourself in your training, which is a good sign. Relentless practice with the elements has drained all your strength, but it's also what allowed you to make progress. Get some rest. When you wake up, we'll proceed to the final stage of your training.
Alright, Skirky. Thank you. Paimon, did you save some food for me? I'm hungry. I've been working all day, man. She's always sleeping. Imagine how bored Paimon must be though, but she's still just chilling here with us. Where else would Paimon go? Do you ever wonder if something were to happen to us, like the like Lumine, for example? Let's say something happened to her and, well, you know, she perishes, you know? Where do you think Paimon would go? Like, think about it. Where do you think Paimon would go? I think Paimon would go back to Mondstadt probably, and be with the Knight of Favonius or something. Be around with them, and maybe with Klee or something like that. Or I don't know. Interesting. Did you bring me here? Oh, okay. For why? No response. The strange creature just floated away. What is that thing? What is it doing in Skriks in the world? And where is it taking me to this time? Where are we going, little buddy? Where are we going? Oh! Flashback.
What is the secret to power?
My goodness. Oh, it's such a logie.
Longing. Hatred. self-preservation. No, it is fear. The fear of losing those you love. The fear.
Why is their voice so low for all of a sudden?
Fear of loneliness. Fear of death. Fear is the source of evolution. It forces humanity to adapt to their environment and overcome hardship. It is in the process of prevailing over our fears that we surpassed first ourselves and then the rest of the world. That fear is now part of you. It calls on you to evolve. And it is time to answer.
Huh? Nope. Ow, it hurts. Dad, Mom. Flashbang.
Any minute spent
So every time he
missing
turns
home
around,
is a minute wasted.
I'm gonna close my eyes.
Practice your sword work instead. Do not make me tell you twice.
But, Master, I can barely lift the sword anymore. If I keep going, I feel like my wrist is going to break.
So it has not broken yet.
Bruh.
Then pick up your sword and keep practicing until it breaks.
Jesus.
I want to hear the cracking and splintering of bone.
Oh my god.
After all, bones can always be reset.
My goodness. Well, she has no arms, no legs. Oh god. I can't breathe. Everything's gone black. Oh, flashbang. Knew it. Haha.
Good
I closed my
Skirk.
eyes.
Once again, you survived. How do you feel?
Like I'm dying.
In pain.
These are signs that you are adapting to the abyss. Each time the flesh is torn and the spirit crushed, each time you claw back from the brink of death, you become stronger. I now understand why these people sought to destroy your homeland. Your potential goes beyond even what I could have anticipated. But you still have much to learn in your pursuit of strength. Your mind is rife with distractions. From now on, I shall show no mercy in your training.
Oh my god. Like he
you
has
must
been
learn to
doing
shut
that?
out all the pointless emotion. Crush the self that makes you weak and become master over your physical form. Get up, Skirk. Wipe the blood off your face. Cut away the rotten parts of your flesh and mend what is broken. Then take up your sword.
Yes, Master.
Gee. Harsh, dude. We're gonna wake up now? Yeah. Our dream is over, but I can't get that suffocating, oppressive feeling out of my head. What are you doing, Paimon? I have so many questions about Skriks' past. Where does she come from? What has she been through?
You're up! Hopefully you got some good rest. Skirk said to tell you that she's ready to start the final stage of your training whenever you are. So, want to head over now? Or did you want to wait a little?
I really want answers, but right now, it's vital that I complete my training. Once that's done, I'll find a chance to talk to her. Okay. Let's go for the final day, Paimon. You and me, baby. Oh. You and me, baby. Where's the chicken? Where's the chicken? I can't. Oh, there. I have 172 of those. Jeez. Oh no, I don't want to use it. I want to have to in my inventory. What the heck? What? Is that how you usually add them? Hold on. Wait. Oh no, it's the food bag. I'm so dumb. I just need to add the food bag. Oh my god. Sorry. My bad. I did 3 stars there. Jesus, Emma's living at this place, but I guess she cut her emotions and everything off, so she just... I don't know.
From your training so far, you have gained better command of the sword, and more control over your elemental abilities.
Thank you.
That's only part of it. Experience is the real teacher. Your journey, the friends you have made, the dangers you have faced. These have taught you more than I ever could. Now,
True.
It's time to focus on how you react under pressure. You must be able to think rationally, even in unpredictable combat situations. To simulate this, I'm going to attack, and you're going to block.
Oh,
Ready?
Is that thing again? Okay. Give me your worst.
Not bad. That defensive stance looks near unbreakable. Just like your brother.
Oh.
That reminds me. You still don't know what happened to him, do you?
Up distraction. Come on.
Hey, no fair! That's cheating!
Come on.
You think every opponent has the same moral code as you? You can denounce their deplorable methods all you want, but only if you live to tell the tale. The dead don't get to complain. Strong emotions will always arise in combat. Anxiety, anger, fear. But a true warrior is never at their
I just
whim.
knew right away that was
Only
distraction.
when you are free from the influence of emotion can you make the right choice, no matter the situation.
Are you describing yourself?
How amusing. Almost sounds like you think you know me. But you don't. You can choose your own path. We are not the same. Let's begin. Try to use reason over emotion. Make the most rational and advantageous decision in any given moment. This is your final training session. Look alive.
Alright. Me
Same
versus
drill as
Skriks.
before, but this time I'm going to interfere. Hold your focus.
Oh, okay. I'm focusing.
Water jet!
Nice. I can just attack them. Why am I doing this? I can just literally just attack them like this. And the ones in the air I can just shoot. Oh, my fault. Ouch. That was a bit late.
Go!
Okay, I still managed to do it. That's so bad. I'm just gonna shoot them because it's in the circle.
Go!
Why is the FPS drop? Nice. Nice.
Not bad. Better than I expected.
I know. I'm a pro. My god.
You're getting the hang of it. The first step to controlling your emotions is controlling your mind. You want a unified train of thought. It all comes down to focus.
Sorry, I didn't know what she. Wait, hold on. Okay, this is what she said before. Sorry. Give me one moment. Okay, let's see. It's mom asking for money again. I don't know. I feel like it differs in culture, you know. Because I feel like it different. Yeah, exactly. Different cultures quite a lot. Because I feel like in other countries they see their mom as literally gods, right? And they would do anything that their mom tells them. You know, it's you know. But for me, like, I don't know. Like for me, I don't like. If literally, I swear to God, like in some countries, I feel like they respect their elders so much. If their parents so much. If mom or dad were to tell them like, "Give me all your money," they're like, "Oh yes, sir. Yes, ma'am. Yes. Mom, father, here's all my money. Take it. Take it. Thank you so much for taking my money. Thank you. Like, I swear, somewhere in the world it's like that. It's not easy to control my emotions. The battle is overwhelming, but if I can just focus all of my attention on what my opponent is doing and how I should respond, it's almost like my emotion take a back seat. Sorry sometimes if I don't manage to mute or pause the video and you accidentally just hear me talk. Then I just speak in Swedish, so you're getting the hang of it. The first step to controlling your emotion is to controlling your mind. You want a unified train of thought, something focus on the battle. I think it's working. I can choose to tune out anything that isn't relevant to the battle, but I think I'm still pretty far from having full control over my emotions. Okay, but still, we're not gonna get any buffs, so we can just.
Your mind is rife with distractions. From now on, I shall show no mercy in your training.
I swear they should just update so we can just use all the elements at the same time. It's already so ass. Her abilities are so ass anyways. Why can't you just give me like 10 abilities? or all her abilities so I can just use them. Switch in between. Hold Q, like use, hold Q for like 2 seconds. Then you can swap. You can like drag. You hold Q and you can like, okay, I want Hydro. Use the Hydro. Hold Q. I want Geo. Use Geo. Press. Hold Q again. I want to take Pyro. Use Pyro.
You must learn to shut out all the pointless emotion. Crush the self that makes you weak. And become master over your physical form.
Skirk went through this kind of training too, didn't she? How merciless does the training have to be to make someone substitute all emotion for pure reason? Oh.
Stop.
Nice dodge.
Let's pause here. One look, and I can tell your mind has wandered. That's to be expected. There's a limit to how long a human being can concentrate on one thing. Staying calm and focused sounds simple in theory, but in practice, it's more demanding than sword work or elemental abilities.
I feel like Skirk is locked in at all times. If someone were to try to sneak attack her, that wouldn't work. Skirk is right. Now that I've stopped, all the emotion I was suppressing are rushing back to the surface. Pain, exhaustion, frustration, doubt, but exhaustion is the main one. I feel like I could fall asleep on the spot.
Get some rest. No point training further if you're already dead on your feet. Like I said at the beginning, the only goal of this training is for you to reach a point that you're satisfied with. You managed to push past your limits, which is a good start. You can be proud of that and sleep well knowing that you've earned it.
Alright, well, thank you. Give me a chest?
Warriors will train day and night to perfect their skills. But when the battle comes, their fate may be decided in a matter of minutes.
Yep.
One mistake, one moment of hesitation, and just like that, all their blood, sweat, and tears were for nothing. You need to push yourself to perfection, or you might not even live to regret it.
I mean, kind of true though, but in fact, that's the problem with like guns. Is like there's no need to. I mean, of course you need training with guns too, but I mean, never mind. Actually, it's anything. But usually, when it comes to guns, it's not like the biggest learning curve. Like anyone could just grab a gun and just shoot, right? How did I get to that topic? Oh, because it's all about the warriors. Like they're you know, their fate can be decided in a matter of minutes. You know, you're trained for like years. So cute, we sleeping together. It's so cute. Here we go again. The flashbang is coming back. Ooh, that's one. Oh, it's a long one. It's a long one. Oh my god, it's a real long one. Looks like I'm back in Skriks' inner world. Don't see that strange creature this time. I think I can navigate this space on my own now, even without it here to guide me. I don't know how to leave, so I'm stuck here until I wake up. Get her to take a look around while I wait. What do you mean? Oh, I thought I literally could go anywhere. Can I? No, I can't sprint. I can't be bothered. If I can't sprint, I'm not gonna.
Skirk is amazing. She faced down that terrifying giant and cut its head clean off.
Steadfast disciples.
Oh, she got hurt though, didn't she? I heard it was pretty bad.
Yeah, well, that's a given. But the moment she was on the mend, she got right back to practicing her sword work. I heard Master suffered a grave injury once too. Lost an arm and a leg and still came back stronger than ever. Skirk's becoming more like him by the day.
Incredible. I wonder if I'll ever reach their level. They're always so resolute, so unshakable.
Oh, okay. Well, that was a cool transition. What the heck? That was an unexpected cool transition. Guys, enjoy that?
Pathetic. You're not even trying. You're so much weaker than you think.
Skirk, have you become a positive light in this world?
Do you even remember how many of us perished in that fire? How many bodies were left to rot on the scorched earth? Yet you alone live on.
Jesus.
Keep your gaze fixed on your blade. You don't deserve to rest.
I have so many questions. I just want to jump in a spaceship, explore the whole universe, and get answers from the stars. I just need to wait till I'm grown up. Then I can do anything.
Now, you must bid farewell to who you were in the past and become someone stronger.
Run, Skirk, run! Only death awaits us here. Keep running, and don't ever look back.
Dear God. Oh, should I just...
Let's see here.
Alice!
First things first, you need a new identity. Going around telling people you're from somewhere beyond the stars won't do, now will it? How about saying... You hail from beneath the earth instead. As the Conrian saying goes, venturing out into the universe and down into the abyss are the same in that both are braving the dark unknown.
Well, I'm a visitor on this planet, so I'll follow the rules.
Oh, splendid. That saves me quite a bit of trouble. Let me offer you a piece of advice in return, although it might not be what you want to hear.
Saves me a bit of trouble. So what? If she said I'm not gonna follow the rules, I'm gonna do whatever I want, she was like, huh? Well, nope, you're not.
I know the pursuit of strength is important to you, but taking a moment for yourself every once in a while is never a bad idea. Ignore her existence for too long, and there will come a day when you can no longer hear her voice.
Fishies! Skirk, do you get fishies for us? Where's Paimon? The dream is over. I can hear the crackle of fire in the distance, and there's a vagrant aroma in the air. Mmm, grilled meat.
You're awake!
Oh my goodness. Why you had to jump scare me?
Right? Ta-da! A barbecue feast just for you.
Aww. I mean, there's the rest of fish, but there's one barbecue. I'm starving.
Of course you are. That's why Skirk and Paimon got this all ready for you. Dig in before it gets cold.
Aw, you too. So you're the best. So you're best friends now?
Well, if you're around someone long enough, it's bound to happen. Plus, Skirk can cook. So, Paimon decided she can forget the whole Ice Queen thing. Paimon's not one to hold a grudge.
Here's an idea. Let's save the chit-chat until after the meal.
Let's eat. Nom, 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 nom.
Ugh, so full.
There was like one barbecue and oh, well, if you actually ate it, but you're 3 people. There was 4 fishes, right? There's not 4 fishes. I mean, you will only eat, so we would share one. Would you really be that full?
Okay,
Maybe.
it's Paimon's turn to sleep now. Wake her up when it's time to go.
Oh, did you sleep the same time as me? Oh no, it's because they got this fixed up for me too. Oh, thanks. Okay. Oh.
I have good news.
Yeah?
First, your training is complete. You have what it takes to wield immense power. Now it's just a matter of putting it into practice. Continue to learn from your journey and hone your skills against formidable opponents. Thanks,
man. I really wish Hoyoverse would implement some kind of cool things on me as well one day, so I just don't become a useless character in the freaking character selection. Thank you.
Second, I've located the culprit we've been searching for. Next, we just need to retrieve the missing part of your soul, and our business will be concluded.
Alright. Thank you. That was a lot faster than I expected.
When Ajax trained with me, he once told me he was bursting with questions. So I allowed him to ask me 3 of them before he left.
Ooh.
You and I may never meet again, Traveler. So if there's anything you want to ask me, now's your opportunity. Just like Ajax, I'll answer 3 of your questions.
Ooh. Okay. After spending time in Skriks' inner world and witnessing her memories, there's so many questions I could ask, but the most important one is...
Are you really from Teyvat?
No. She's literally from... She literally just said... Would you not in her dreams? Why you... Oh. Bro, you just wasted a question. She said she was literally from outer space. She just came here as a visitor, no? Or am I cooked? I think I might be cooked as well. No. That's what I remember at least, right?
Okay, not the angle I was expecting. What makes you ask that?
I'm sorry I didn't tell you earlier, but while we were dream mirroring, I think I saw your memories.
She didn't expect that, huh? Huh. This is the first time I've seen Skirk break her composure. Guess this is really took her by surprise, yeah.
I knew that was a possible side effect.
Okay, there we go.
Closed off my mind to you for that exact reason. Even with the dream mirroring, you should have seen nothing but endless darkness.
So Skirk didn't share those memories with me on purpose. And in fact, she tried her best to keep them from me. Wait, speaking of endless darkness, on my first time there, that was all I saw until that strange creature appeared.
Whatever. Must have been a flaw in my execution. I shouldn't be too surprised. Due to some recent circumstances, my self-control has been lacking as of late. Since you've seen what you've seen, there's no reason to hide the truth. All I ask is that you keep it a secret.
Sure.
No, I'm not from Teyvat. I'm from a different planet. And there was a time when I journeyed through the stars. A lot like you in some ways.
Like me? Do you mean you're also a descender?
No, we're different in that respect. You're influencing the fate of this world. But me, I'm just passing through. Several hundred years ago, my master, Sertologi, opened the border between worlds and sent me here. But this is not my home. And one day, I'll return to the vast unknown of space. So, there you have it. On to your second question.
All right. Let's see.
What's your goal in coming here?
What? I said what? I said what? Huh? Oh, I was trying to say something in Swedish. Yeah. It means something different. It probably sounds like something to you, but I was trying to say something in Swedish. You know.
To become stronger.
Stronger.
For certain reasons, I need to bridge the power gap between me and my master as quickly as possible. But first, I need to understand the source of his strength. To do that, I need to follow in his footsteps, walk the path he once walked, and somewhere along the way, I'll find out how to defeat him. That is my sole focus and purpose.
Jesus, okay.
Okay. You have one question remaining.
Let me see. Skirk's goal is to defeat the foul. I can hear how serious this is for her. I wonder what those certain reasons could be. But given how quickly she blazed through the answer, I doubt she want to talk about it. I have one question left. What should I ask?
You make it sound so easy. Ever since the incident I experienced there, I've never stopped searching for Master Skirk and that unknown abyss. But it's been years now, and I've still found nothing.
Huh, maybe I should take this opportunity to get Child some answers.
Well, your last question?
What is your hip size?
Child is looking for you, right? Are you gonna let him see you?
No.
Hey, Jax. His situation is different than yours. Before you ever crossed paths with me, you'd already encountered many formidable people, studied their techniques, and developed your own skill set. So during your training, all I had to do was build upon that foundation. But Ajax was so young when he came to me. A complete blank canvas. Children can't help but imitate their role models. In the long run, that would only hinder his growth. Once Ajax has enough strength in his own right, I will allow us to meet again. Until then, let that motivate him to reach his full potential.
Damn. I mean, yeah, this would definitely motivate him. At the same time, like, damn, I'm still not strong enough. I mean, of course. I mean, you know. That was a calm and calculated answer. It's like she was talking about something entirely mundane. I don't know why, but I'm not buying it. She makes it sound like the decision has everything to do with Child and nothing to do with her. But what does she actually feel about it? The abyss is completely silent. This domain must get lonely after a while. Not to mention, she said it's been hundreds of years since she arrived in Teyvat. And even longer than if you account for how slowly time passes in here.
Unlike you, I have no desire to establish a connection with the world. The weak and the lowly have no right to remember me. They're lucky they only have a few missing memories to show for it.
In all that time, she never established a connection with the world. Was it really just because she looks down on the weak? I doubt she'd give me a straight answer if I asked. Besides, I already used up my 3 questions. She was happy to give me cold, hard facts, but I still feel like I haven't heard her true voice.
Wake up your companion. It's time to go. Oh, and everything I just told you. Best keep it a secret from her as well.
Okay. Thank you for all this training. It's been like a day in Teyvat. But we've been here for like months.
Time to go.
That's crazy.
Oh, finally. Where
Oh my
are we
God.
headed?
Oh, sorry. I think I just canceled her.
Just follow me. I'll open an abyssal rift close to the culprit's location.
Look how beautiful
us to where
she
he's
is.
hiding.
Holy. There's literally no... Hey. I'm out of here. Hey, you guys will never catch up, by the way. Yeah, you guys will never catch up. See you guys never... Help. See you guys never, suckers. Bye. 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 Okay. I'm gonna use my special technique called instant transmission. See ya. Or is this instant transportation? I don't know. Whatever Goku has. Whee! Does it take extra energy for me to do the double jump? Let's see. Huh. A little bit, yeah. Okay, now I have to wait because I don't have energy. That is some big ass slimes. Do you guys see the sky? It's beautiful, isn't it? What a beautiful sky we have today. Look at this cloud. Like with these graphics, it's amazing how you can just see the clouds and everything. It's beautiful cloud. Wonderful. The only thing missing is a moon right now. Where am I going?
Wait, this is near the chasm, right?
Yes. If we enter from here, we'll be able to reach that place from your dream. You have some experience with abyssal domains by now, but still, this is someone else's territory. Best to proceed with caution.
Don't worry, Paimon's an expert at hiding behind other people for safety.
You've been doing that for 5 years, Paimon.
Oh, but, that means you need to stay safe, traveler.
I will. Let's teach this thief a lesson.
All right. Remember your training. Time to put it to use.
So I'm actually gonna be able to use all my different elements. That would be cool, but they would never because that's too fun. and they don't like fun. Oh, they picked me as a Hydra because I could. Okay. Oh, well. Ouch. Oh, she heals herself as well. Ha. Ha, 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 ha. Ha, yeah. Nice. Ba-da-ba, ba-da-ba-ba. What the?
Spikes! Careful! Don't get hit!
Too easy.
You know what? Paimon's just gonna float behind you. Come on, you got this.
They are too easy to dodge.
Wipe out! Extinguish!
Oh god, they didn't get hit. Nobody got hit by the water. So useless.
Hey, what are you two doing here?
Don't interrupt our research.
Dusty, like an abandoned house. Let's press on.
Yeah. Pop, 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 pop. Kazoo. Wait, I can take the healing from that? Oh, she can only take it? Huh. I didn't know that. Too easy. Come on, come on. Boss time?
Oh, looks like this is a dead end. Did we make it to his hiding place?
Why does it feel like her clothing just got darker for some reason?
This fog is making it impossible to see anything!
This should be the place where you were attacked, Traveler.
Am I crazy or her clothing just went dark? Is it usually white? Okay, I'm bugging
The
now.
missing part of your soul should be nearby.
It's all dark now.
Can you sense where it is?
Holy macarons. Oh, it's because she's in her transformed mode, I think. If I close my eyes and focus on the light that comes from my wound back then, yes, I can sense something, and it's nearby, but I can't tell the exact location.
Our opponent must have covered his tracks just in case. Otherwise, you should have sensed it much more strongly.
Nope. Oh.
Hold on! Look! The spikes are back!
Stay calm. Let's hold back a little. Give our enemy some wiggle room so we can see what we're dealing with. If you're too reckless, we might be playing right into his hands. Our enemy took part of your soul for a reason.
Yeah, it's her transformation
it's
form,
likely
that's
he
why.
integrated it into his attack somehow. If we're smart about this, we can track it down.
Track it down. Oh. Oh, Jesus. Shut from the other side. Walk in the circle, I guess. That works. Oh, cutscene. Or not really cutscene. No, it's a cutscene, alright. Don't get distracted.
The attacks have been focused on me.
Don't get distracted.
Trying to break through my defenses. I see.
Ooh. Ooh, nice. This I see
You
some.
alright? That thing was.
What did she just do? What did she just do? Hello? What? Oh! What? Oh, thanks, man. You buffed. You gave me a buff.
I got it back.
Traveler! Skirk!
What?
What happened? It looked like Skirk just got...
In the Grayley Plains, you asked me why this enemy chose you as his target. Now, the answer is clear. It's not just the fact that your strength is impressive. It's also because of your ability to, as you put it, purify abyssal power. Whatever that actually means. The fact is, that ability allowed him to do something that should have been completely impossible. Namely, break through my defenses and steal my power.
So you were his real target? He was after you from the very beginning?
No. He couldn't have known I'd come to his domain. He only stole your soul fragment because he knew the value of its power. I doubt he expected it to come in handy so soon. Call it fate if you want. I believe that's the term they use in this world for arbitrary coincidences like this. In any case, it works to our advantage. Once I realized what he was using that power for, it gave me the chance to get back what you lost.
But you...
I'll cope. Well, done gorging? Good. Time to answer some questions. How did you get the power of the all-devouring narwhal?
The all-devouring narwhal? Oh, of course! Paimon knew that spike thing looked familiar. It looks just like that narwhal's horn!
I didn't even think about that.
I highly doubt you acquired that power through your own strength. Tell me I'm wrong. You're desperate enough to scour the land for god remains and whatever vestiges of power you can find. That alone proves you wouldn't be able to defeat a creature like that. Which leaves one possibility. You know my master, the Foul, Sortologi.
The Foul? Who dares call him Foul?
Okay, he man.
What's wrong? Bit off more power than you can chew? You're struggling to hold a basic conversation.
Just a little longer. I'm still...
Look! It's back!
Those obsessed with power will let it devour them before abandoning their pursuit.
What should we do now?
Keep calm and use reason to decide the best course of action.
Skirk was stabbed by one of the spikes while retrieving the fragment of my soul, and in the process some of her power was stolen. The culprit is hiding somewhere beyond the fog. I have a good understanding of his attack pattern from the fight just now. If we pursue him, our chances of winning are high, but Skirk's breathing is weaker than usual. If we attack now, I can't guarantee her or Paimon's safety. It's a hard decision to make, but I think we should get out of here.
Wise decision. Final victory doesn't always come after a single battle. You've got your soul fragment back, so we both got what we came for. Let the enemy draw breath while he can. It won't be for long. Get us out of here, traveler. You'll need to lead the way this time.
Okay.
Skirk, is your shoulder gonna be okay?
The wound is minor.
Zigzag.
You should focus on getting out of here alive instead.
Ouch. Hey, that kind of gave me a boost. Thank you.
Uh-oh! Falling spikes! Run!
It's okay. It's okay. I'm fine. I can just give myself a shield. Never mind. It's just shielded when I'm Wait, I wonder if I could E while
Watch
the
out!
attack.
Looks like this place is about to collapse!
I can. Cool. I didn't even think about that, but I could.
So, this guy's power has
F you
something
guys.
to do with the
Take my
all-devouring
bubble.
narwhal. Did you know
Take my
that all
bubbles.
along, Skirk?
Wow, that
I
deals
had my
negative damage.
suspicions. That's why I decided to investigate in the first place. But suspicions only get you so far. I needed to verify it for
Bubble,
myself.
bubble, bubble. Alright. Out of here. Okay, the story is not over yet, so we're gonna have to go back in again to retrieve Skriks' power. Okay.
Oh, we should be safe here, right?
Why is she still in her battle uniform though?
I no longer sense his presence. Can't have followed us out of that abyssal domain. Weaklings like him will find that my power is not so easily controlled. He won't be leaving that place until he's managed to digest it.
All-devouring narwhal. With its power, he even managed to steal from you of all people.
You seem surprised. I suppose that's fair. You've seen but a fraction of what that whale is capable of. That gaping maw could swallow a planet whole. It's called the all-devouring narwhal for a reason. Devouring is what it does best. It can extract power from anything, dead or alive, as long as it manages to make physical contact.
Yeah. When we had our run-in with that thing, Rivulet mentioned that it has an instinct to devour.
Your dragon friend recognized the nature of its abilities and used the power of Hydro to protect you. That worked because it was in a satiated state, so it was somewhat less aggressive than usual. It's a different story when it has no more power to feed off of. That's when its true voracious nature kicks in. It could devour everything on the planet in that state, which is why I cast it into that void space. But I hadn't counted on there being anyone left on this planet capable of wielding its power. To me, that says he must have encountered the whale a long time ago. Meaning, he must have known my master.
Yeah, hearing you say the fowl definitely got a reaction out of him.
Exactly. It told me everything I needed to know. Hence why I said we both got what we came for. And I believe that brings our transaction to an end. Now that you're whole again, you can get back to your own journey. I'll handle the rest of this situation myself.
Oh no, 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 you're not. We are doing this together.
No way! We can't leave now! Something was stolen from you because of us. We have to help you get it back.
Yeah, exactly.
This isn't my first taste of failure or losing power. When you fall, you get back up again and become stronger. That's how it is.
But what if that monster finds you before you're all better? Plus, how are you gonna get home? It's not like you can just go swoosh and open a door to the abyss again. Not without your full strength. So, sticking with us for the time being doesn't sound so bad, does it?
It's not out of pity. You said it. You said I don't want to be in your debt. Well, I still am.
Fair enough. Then take this.
What is it?
A bag of Mora.
What?
Nothing in this world is free. I know that much.
We didn't. No, that's we good, cuh. You gave me back my soul.
I'll leave the planning to you. Hurry up and decide where to go. We shouldn't linger.
All right.
We should take Skirk somewhere she can rest. But where?
How tall is you? Wait.
Paimon gets the feeling Skirk wouldn't like being around a lot of people. Oh wait, Baishu said we could rest in the back room of the pharmacy, didn't we?
Wait, how tall is Loma, by the way? Wait. Okay, now those thighs are way big. Oh. Nah. Those thighs are. No way. Nope. No way. No way. No way. Yep. Oh, I mean, it's literally exploding out of the scene. Okay, let me. Is she actually just that tall? Wait, hold on. She's seriously that tall?
Let's get this over with.
Okay, it's just Skirk is not actually that tall either, but Loma is tall, I think. Okay, let's stand Let's look at this. Let's zoom in like this, and we can see how tall this is. So remember that. Like, I'm not gonna move from here. Oh, I will move. Frick, I'll try to remember. Like around the fingertip there. Okay. I'll try to remember. Like this.
Follow me, and bask in the soft light
Here,
of the
right?
moon.
I have to move it. Yeah, she's a bit taller. Because the other one, because Shilone was like right here, and she went up here. So she's a bit taller. But she looks so much taller than the Skirk though. Yeah, look down her. Look down her. And her and those things, these are planks, by the way. These are planks. You use these to build a bunch of stuff, as you can see, right? You build a bunch of stuff with those. We're going back to the leeway. Man, I actually wanted to play with this team, and then I had to play only with Skirk and the Traveler. I wonder if I take fall damage. Probably. So pretty. I could eat some like that make me gain more stamina as well, or like my stamina go down slower as well.
This bag from Skirk has a ton of Mora in it. Does she have a job or something? Wait, no. After what we saw at Wamin Restaurant, that seems impossible. Can you imagine? It would go something like,
oh my
I'll
god.
be collecting my paycheck now, boss. Oh, sure thing. Wait, who are you? Have we met?
Damn.
Can't hold a job if you make everyone forget about you. So, what did you do to get all this Mora?
My brother in Christ, he can probably hear you.
Claimed some buried treasure, took care of a few monsters that were causing trouble. Nothing untoward. It's safe to use.
Ah! You heard all that?
A sonorous voice like yours is hard to miss. I wouldn't be surprised if the sound of it traveled to the nearest mountaintop.
Oh no, okay, I thought that was a part of her battle uniform or something. Okay, no, it usually a bit, you see? It's not dark, the other one was dark.
Did you by chance happen to hear Paimon's little, joke earlier?
You mean when you called me Frosty the Lavender Melon?
Oh, wait, hold on. This angle, wait, hold on. This angle, by the way. Man, cameraman. If you could just tilt it like if you could have gone like a bit more down, because the architecture of this, like, look at this thing. I want to build something like this in the future, you know? So if they just move it down a little bit, I could like see the whole, you know, the whole thing, and that I could build that, you know. But now it's cropped, you know. It's cropped here. I can't see here. So, you know, if you go down a little bit, you know. Guess you did, huh? Paimon whispering needs some work.
No, sorry. Paimon totally misspoke just now. She didn't say that at all. It was a Paimon lookalike. Yeah, she's a piece of work, that one. Always impersonating Paimon and giving people weird nicknames.
That is one of the first audio that we got to hear from Paimon, I think, or for me, because I watched the comparison video. I think this was the first voice line I heard from her, from this new voice actor, to compare to the old Paimon.
Okay, fine.
I recognize that line.
The truth
That's
is,
why.
Paimon didn't like you all that much at the start, but things are different now. You helped the Traveler in a big way, so what do you say? Friends?
Friends.
I noticed there was only one bed. Go ahead and get some rest.
Wait, what about you?
I don't get tired, and I don't need rest. I'm going to practice my sword work. That should help me regain some strength.
But your shoulder... Hey, don't just leave! Ah, whatever.
Well, she knows what's best for
Let
herself.
her tire herself out. She'll come back eventually.
well, you know, like I said, she knows herself good, so I hope she know what she do.
Let's get some sleep, traveler. That comfy bed is calling, Paimon.
But is it hot? We never seem to use like the you know, the thing. We just sleep on top of it. There's not even a freaking pillow. Oh, you good, G? Skirk? Of course, she's acting like she did just get stabbed in the shoulder. Something seems off with her, though.
Quiet.
Oh. My fault? Who's she talking to? There's no one around unless...
Do you even remember how many of us perished in that fire? How many bodies were left to rot on the scorched earth? Yet you alone live on.
Keep your gaze fixed on your blade. You don't deserve to rest.
Run, Skirk. Run! Only death awaits us here. Keep running, and don't ever look back.
Tickle her. Right in that dream, I witnessed Skirk was training alone, but there were this embodied voices talking to her. Skirky! One of them mentioned a fire. I wonder what happened exactly, if only she could just talk to us. Oh.
Getting an early night's sleep is the best. That bed was so comfy.
I see a pillow now, but only one.
Wait, Skirk? Have you been sitting out here the whole night? The bed's all yours if you want it.
You cover your strength yet?
About 60%, maybe 70.
Whoa! Paimon thought it would take at least a couple of days. That was fast.
No, not fast enough. That's 20% less than last time. Same training regimen, same intensity. Nothing felt different, but somehow the outcome fell short.
Maybe it's because of the spike that stabbed you.
No, I think the problem's with me. I need to meditate for the next 2 days. Deep introspection should help me find the issue.
Ooh, sounds intense. We'll watch over you in the meantime, then.
Thanks. See you in 2 days.
Okay, well, I guess we got time forward. No, we just okay. I wonder what me Paimon talks about.
Morning! Skirk is still meditating, huh? It's been 2 days already. Shouldn't she be awake by now?
No idea, maybe it's not going too well.
Paimon can't think of anything we can do to help. Oh wait! Breakfast! That's it! Paimon will go get breakfast! Skirk is gonna be starving when she wakes up. Be right back.
Thank you, Paimon. Skirk looks so serene. Almost like she's really is sleeping. How is he here? Or it, whatever. How is it here? You again? What are you doing here? What? Oh my god, you came here to give me a flashbang? Seriously? Seriously? All the way here just give me a flashbang? That's insane though. This place feels familiar, but where exactly am I? There are towers, cliffs, withered trees, and a strange river flowing from the horizon all the way here. But it's broken up several times along the way, with a waterfall at each breakpoint. On closer inspection, the color of the water is changing. The closer I got to the lower portion, the darker it becomes. Almost as if... did you bring me here? Then that must mean this is...
That's right. This is Skriks' inner world. Think of it as the threshold between the soul and dreams.
You talk now.
This isn't your first time here, but what you remember is probably a space covered in
It
dark.
talks.
I only managed to illuminate a small portion for you back then.
It talks, so you can speak.
Actually, it's my first time talking to someone like this.
Oh, yeah.
I only managed to break free and bring you here because the injury weakened her power. I guess that's why I can speak again, too.
Is this the emotion that she left behind? Like, you know?
Call it fate, if you want. I think that's the word they use in this world for lucky coincidences like this, right? Now, before I take you to her, I gotta ask. You're the first outside visitor to ever come here, so what's your impression of this place?
What is that river? Why are there so many cliffs and waterfall?
Oh, you noticed. This river represents Skriks' strength. Strength accumulates over time. It is the summation of a person's lived experience. So this river is where all the fragments of Skriks' life should converge into a single stream of memories and emotions, flowing forward as one. But, as you can see, this river has been severed numerous times. It's because Skirk doesn't like who she was in the past. And all she sees reflected in the river is a disgraceful shadow of who she was. She cuts through water and rock with the sword of reason, severs her connection with the past, and begins anew.
Huh. So if she learned to somehow accept it, maybe she would get even more powerful? Wait, that reminds me of something.
You must learn to shut out all the pointless emotion. Crush the self that makes you weak, and become master over your physical form.
This isn't my first taste of failure or losing power. When you fall, you get back up again and become stronger. That's how it is.
I see. So it was certain Logi who taught Skirk to replace all emotion with reason. And since then, it's been a constant process of abandoning, refuting, and erasing her past self. I suppose that's the secret to her strength. But it's such a sad thing to think about. What has she been through? Why does it have to be this way?
The answer to one mystery invites another question, I see. Let's follow the river upstream. There among the cliffs, among the memories etched into her heart, lies the truth of it all. Soon, you'll understand everything.
Sure. I knew the story was gonna get... Huh? Oh! Get a bit longer because I was like, the video is not even 3 hours. Oh, okay, it's about to get 3 hours. But remember, we did a whole summoning session again. Oh, god dang flashbangs, dude. Ooh. Wait, that's our thing that we drew. Yeah, that's the thing we drew of the primordial one. This looks like a coastline. Huh? I recognize this drawing on the sand. Wait, isn't that the picture I drew for Paimon? Why is it showing up in Skirk's memories?
I've always thought that Even when falling leaves don't come from the same tree, they can still form bonds of kinship when they meet. Like meteors, you both made a journey through the stars. Both travelers who have landed on a planet that is not your home. Yet, when she first noticed your presence, although she hesitated for a moment, she still chose to walk away, indifferent as ever.
Why? I think if I think about it, it's not surprising at all. As what happened at the One Min restaurant, it's obvious she prefers to disappear from other people's lives. She hasn't seen Child in years. She hasn't seen Child in years either. I doubt that she will ever made a connection with this world of her own volition. What I'm seeing now is a microcosm of her entire life.
Seems like you've answered your own question. Skriks sees herself as a trespasser in this world. She's made a conscious choice to avoid altering its path. But the reason for that decision stems from events much earlier on in her life. Let's keep going. It's still a long way to the source of the river.
I'm coming, little buddy. Oh, I'm Pyro again. Boing. Oh, I wasn't expecting.
You now have what it takes to wield immense power. From this day forth, I shall teach you no more.
You now have what it takes to wield immense power. From this day forth, I shall teach you no more. Oh.
No one can become a worthy warrior through imitation alone. I have given you fangs and claws. Now, you must learn to hunt.
You wish me to travel the world beyond on my own, Master?
Indeed. Make new friends.
Oh.
Embark on your own journey. And piece together a new future from the shattered remnants of your past.
He actually said make new friends? Huh.
We will still have contact through the abyss. But know this. One day, I will take the life you worked so hard to rebuild.
Jesus.
And reduce it to ashes. Just like the fire that haunts your mind.
Okay, well, Jesus, man. Well, okay. What? We still have contact through the abyss, but know this, one day I will take the life you worked so hard to rebuild and reduce it to ashes. What the flip?
Why do you do that?
I have told you before, fear is the catalyst for human evolution. You have tasted loss. You have known
I
fear
get it.
So deep, it can be felt in the bones.
That's why she wanted to be able to defeat Sertologi. Because if he doesn't do that, that's exactly what he will do. If he try to make friends or try to make any connection, blah blah blah, he will end them.
But as living beings, we all have an instinct
That's why he
to
just wants
detach
to
from
be
that which
alone,
harms us.
no contact.
And thus pain dampens over time. And the acrid taste of fear becomes but a distant memory. Yet now, I have bestowed upon you the gift of fear eternal. It will drown you in the nightmare of your childhood, or it shall drive you to defeat me, whatever the cost.
Oh, flash me, stop. What figures? That figure next to Skirk looks familiar. Right. I saw the same figure during the battle against the all-devouring Norwal. Yeah, it's when he goes to that, I don't know, when he goes and eat you, just you know, and you get to fight inside, and that sick music just king. That
is what Skriks master, the foul.
The music is actually so
Sirology
freaking
looked
dope.
like at one point in time.
At one point in time, so she can change form?
Of course. As a higher being, physical form is a triviality to him. He could appear as a beast, a human, or even a monster that defies description. The form you see him in here, clad in abyssal armor, is the one he usually wears when traveling through the stars.
What to say that you're not him right now, huh? I used to think Skriks, Sartologi and Skirk were just master and disciple, like Skirk and Child. Now I see why Skirk chose to distance herself from humanity. Sartologi told her to put down roots here, while at some time threatening to destroy whatever life she managed to create.
For certain reasons, I need to bridge the power gap between me and my master as quickly as possible. But first, I need to understand the source of his strength. To do that, I need to follow in his footsteps, walk the path he once walked, and somewhere along the way, I'll find out how to defeat him. That is my sole focus and purpose.
So that's what she meant. But I still don't understand why Sartologi would do that. From what he said, it didn't pick up on a conflict between them.
I'll let you in on a little secret. The real Sartologi is terrifying. The scope of his power is impossible to understand until you experience it firsthand. It is absolute. The power to crush all things. Shall we keep going? Let's see. We're about halfway there.
But he's still not more powerful than the what's called Primordial one or the Shades, right? Or was he one? No, he was not. He was not. Boink. Whee. Oh, here comes. Close your eyes. Ha, I got you this time. Oh, it's a little Skirky. This must be Skirk when she was a kid.
We've made it quite a ways already. This is Skirk, when she first began training under Sartologi.
I have set your broken wrist. Tomorrow, you're to train twice as hard. No tears this time. Good. Attempting to garner sympathy through tears is a habit of the weak. A pitiful, useless ploy.
Can I ask a question, Master? Why did you save me? I keep thinking, maybe it would be better if I had died. I wouldn't be haunted by that fire all the time. I wouldn't have to go on like this.
I saved you because I have a plan for you. It has been too long since I fought a battle that demanded my full strength, and I hunger for it.
Oh.
Every so-called genius and prodigy I have faced has crumbled like sand underfoot. Before me, even fate bends the knee. So, I will teach you everything I know. Train you by whatever means necessary, in the hope that one day, you might surprise me.
That's cool.
But I don't want to draw my sword against you, Master.
Ooh, wrong answer.
What you want matters little. Among the boundless sea of stars, the cries of the weak are but faint murmurs that disappear into the void. You of all people know that well.
Yes, Master. From that day
Flashbang.
forward, all she knew was grueling training, emptiness, and fatigue. After some time, her talent bloomed, and she gained control over her emotions, like her master. How should I put it? It was not that human emotion disappeared from her heart, but that reason came to dictate all she was allowed to feel. I suppose it was at this point that she became the Skirk you know today.
So Sertologi saved Skirk from a disaster when she was a child and never tried to hide his ulterior motive. I suppose that leaves one final mystery. What really happened with the disaster back then? Sertologi's final words to Skirk were cold and cruel, but Skirk's reaction made it seem like it was a truth she knew all too well. I have a feeling it all comes back to what happened back then.
We're nearly there. I almost don't want to reach the end. Well, shall we? This is the final stretch.
Alright. Hold on, little buddy. I'm on my way. You're actually quite slow. I'm faster than you. I'm gonna go ahead. See ya. See ya. You're too slow. Too slow, buddy. Come on now. Come on now. Oh, flashbang. Knew it. Aha. Preemptively
These
closed
are
my eyes.
Skirk's happiest memories.
No.
What a simple and carefree time it was. Wisps of clouds dotted the sky. The sun bathed everything in golden light. And when song filled the air, not even the shyest of flowers could resist swaying along. This is Skirk's homeland. She was so curious about everything as a child, always skipping school to go exploring instead. There was so much to discover. The treasures at the bottom of the sea, the secrets beyond the stars, and that merchant ship packed with adults wearing those strange clothes.
You know, still,
Yes,
I do
the
still
ship.
believe
That was the beginning of the end.
Genshin could do something like Genshin 2, but you don't call it Genshin 2, but Genshin, like this was like Genshin chapter Teyvat or something like that, you know? And then you go Genshin chapter, I don't know, Realm of the Gods. I don't know. Whatever. Just something else. Just can visit places, other worlds. I mean, I wouldn't really care if it looks weird, but you know, you still have the characters you have now. But I feel like the roster would be so big. We just be like, oh guys, remember from this is from this world. Remember this is from this world. Oh my god, remember Teyvat, dude? Wow, we had the Dane slave here. Now we have this this guy. You know?
It was a spaceship.
Hmm?
When it arrived, the people that disembarked wore smiles on their faces and spoke of friendship. They claimed to be merchants from a neighboring planet, looking to establish trade.
Spaceship. Hey, it was not us, man. Hey, we had a spaceship too, but that doesn't mean it's us. Not every spaceship is us, man. You know?
Skirk's
Chill, not
parents,
us.
her relatives, her neighbors, everyone welcomed the newcomers with open arms and allowed them to explore the planet. To them, the visitors were guests and should be treated with hospitality. No one had any idea of what was to come. Several months later, an army of unknown origin arrived without warning and carried out a ruthless campaign to destroy everything and everyone on the planet. Skirk had skipped school that day, like so many times before, so she was not caught in the immediate wave of destruction. But when she came home that day, only fire and ruin awaited her. Countless people cried out to her for help. People she knew and loved. Friends and relatives. The little girl who lived next door. The shop owner with the bad leg.
What are they expecting her to do?
Teacher she had made fun of
little
just
child,
that
help me from this burning building. Help me, help me, man. Save me from this burning building. The adult person, save me, help me.
Their lives were discarded like worthless trash. As the fire consumed one life after another.
I wouldn't want the child to try to help me.
Skirk was
Just run.
helpless. All she
I'm
could
dead.
do was run. And so she did. She kept running until an unexpected figure crossed her path. If Sertology hadn't been there in that moment, the fire would have claimed her life too. And there she would have remained, left to rot in the scorched earth, with no answer as to why any of this was happening.
So why did those people destroy her home then? That's the mystery, huh?
Because she and her people were seen as a threat.
A threat? Did they do something bad?
As the initial merchant ship explored the planet, they discovered that it hadn't always had the condition to support life. Yet there was evidence of human activity, even during the periods of extreme heat or cold in the past. Further research revealed that, over time, the people of this planet had evolved the ability to adapt to any type of environment or energy source. For that reason, the outsiders viewed them as a potential threat, and decided to eliminate them before the threat could rear its head. And so, the army was called, and the so-called danger was wiped from the face of the planet.
So, just because of speculations? All those innocent people?
Senseless, isn't it? Deemed a threat because of a gift they didn't even know they had. Perhaps it was their own innocence and kindness that doomed them. But in the end, that was lost to the blaze as well.
That's just what it is. Kind people cannot be too kind. Because if you're too kind, you will get used because you are too kind. That's the harsh truth of this world. You can try to be the nicest angel, whatever, okay? You know, you can try to be the best that you can, just be super kind, super nice. But if you are that, you will be used. Because that's just how nature is, just how human nature is in general. That's just, yeah, not everyone is the same, but a lot of people are going to use you because they see you as an easy person to manipulate, you know, because you're so nice. Let's say for me at work, this was one of the first things I got warned about when I started working there, because I always tried to help a lot and never said no to anything. They said to me, you know, one of my colleagues, you know, told me like, you need to learn to say no, because it's good that you're willing to help a lot of people, but to a certain point, it's not about helping them anymore. It's more they will just try to use you. They could do that work themselves, but they will just think, I'm quite lazy today. How about you just call him and let him do my work? So you need to be a bit more, you know, harsh, and you can't just be good all the time, you know.
If those with power get to decide good
Otherwise, you will
and
just get
evil,
used.
then all you can trust in is the sword in your hand. And so, before death could claim her, she ran. She ran and never stopped.
Now I see why Sertology treat is such a terrifying prospect for her. And now I see why she distanced herself from the world.
No one wants to relive their most painful moments. Well, that brings us to the end of the story. This is as far as we can go.
Oh, we? Oh, we can't go any further?
Skirk is waiting over there. For both of us.
But who are you?
Let's go to her. It's time to fulfill my purpose. And my greatest wish over all these years.
I'm still wondering if if that's still just like all her emotional memories she's trying to forget or something. I don't know. Skirky. Skirky skirky.
So all this, just so you could bring her here?
I have things to say to you. Well, to me.
Is her youngest self?
I want someone to witness our reconciliation, even if it takes an argument to get there. And she is the best choice in this moment.
Wait, then you must be...
Her suppressed emotional self. The version of herself she keeps locked in the recesses of her mind.
Easy.
Stifled by
Too
reason.
easy. Was too easy. Yeah, you know. Too easy.
All those rejected impulses, those discarded aspects of your past selves, they are a part of me now. I am who you used to be. Someone you have refused to face for too long. So, I came to face you instead.
Damn.
You're wrong. I've faced you all along. And that's exactly why I keep you locked here. Your existence makes me weak. Moments of joy and longing are when we are most vulnerable. Don't forget, it was a penchant for goodness over reason that doomed our homeland in the first place. The vastness of the universe renders everything insignificant. Our feelings most of all.
Even so, learning from the mistakes of the past doesn't have to mean erasing everything. Strip yourself of your so-called weaknesses, emotions like kindness and empathy, and what makes you any different from the ruthless soldiers who slaughtered our people?
The difference is that I'm doing what is right, what is necessary. I allow you to exist, but with limited freedom. That is the greatest kindness I can offer. I've shouldered everything you couldn't carry. I rose above the numbness and emptiness, and it was cold, unfeeling reason that brought me this far. It made me who I am. It made me strong.
That is the problem. I want to shoulder those things together. On the grand scale of the entire universe, maybe our feelings are vanishingly small, but why should that mean they don't matter? Emotion gives warmth to the cold expanse of space. It gives meaning to the world around us. Think back to those nights of gazing at the stars, those afternoons of exploring the unknown. Think back and let them grant you peace. A brief respite from the pressure you put on yourself.
That isn't what we need.
Exactly what we need! Aren't you curious about why recovering your strength has taken longer
But you're
than
standing
normal
over
this
there
time?
like... Yeah, man. Nice.
Finally, you get to the important part. That is the only answer I came here to find.
Then look around. Look at your inner world. You cast aside your dreams and curiosity, and in doing so, you lost your original motivation. You severed all connection to who you used to be, so you can no longer draw strength from your past. Now, the only things driving you forward are fear and survivor's guilt. But these cannot take you far enough. And so, this river, the source of your strength, grows more polluted by the day.
And do you think that means I should seek help from a weak little thing like you?
Your emotional self isn't weak. The fact that she transcended time and broke free from her constraints to come and face you, that proves it.
Thank you for saying that. I knew bringing you here would be the right choice. To be honest, I'm not here to argue with you. This isn't about who's right or wrong. And in fact, I agree that in order to make it through the wake of that tragedy, we had to distance ourselves from the pain through reason over emotion. But what is right at one point in time isn't always right forever. I know you will never forget that fire. I know the fact that you were the sole survivor fills you with guilt. And I know that among the voices that haunt you,
go and eat.
mine is there too. Because deep down,
But it's gonna be a bit longer, I think.
you know that you didn't turn out to be the person you wanted to be.
But I want to get out of this conversation first.
All those unfulfilled hopes are like knives to the heart. And I don't want you to hurt anymore. So even if you can't accept me, I hope, at least, that you can let go.
I keep thinking, maybe it would be better if I had died. I wouldn't be haunted by that fire all the time. I wouldn't have to go on like this.
Your dad and I, we're not afraid to stare death in the face, but we need you to survive.
Right.
I'm sick of being a kid. There's so many amazing things out there. And I'm ready to see them all.
I remember. There was a song Mom and Dad always sang when we went out to fetch water. Dancing water. The sand along your path is begging for your song and movement. Will you carry this burden with you on your journey? I am not the dancing water, and you are not the burdensome sand. But if this is your wish, then I will carry you with me until the end.
Yay.
Thank you.
I should be thanking you.
Oh. Ooh, video. Look at she's walking into black hole.
Run, Skirk, run! Remember, leave no one alive!
Heed my words, Skirk. Let fear take root in your soul.
Did you survive? Why was it only you?
Skirk, did you become a positive light in this world?
Hey, this doesn't have to be the end. Life is a gift. Don't let darkness claim it.
Oh, nice. Now it's fixing itself. Nice. Beautiful. Oh, what? Now it's way more beautiful.
So, you saw my memories then?
Yep.
I once asked my master if survival of the strongest was the law of the universe. He said no. But in a world without order, those with no moral boundaries tend to be the ones who survive.
That isn't true strength. Power is not a substitute for doing what is right.
That's why, after hearing his answer, an idea came to mind. An idea that, one day, I would create a new world order. One in which there would never be another tragedy like that fire. One in which power was not the law of the land. But that means I must defeat him. Because my master, Sertologi, is, at the core, a defier of all rules and order.
Sounds like you have your work cut out for you.
Yes, and not just because of the gap in our abilities, but also because I have no reason to see him as an enemy. Although his decision to train me was not made out of kindness, he did everything a master should. He saved my life, taught me the sword and the principles of strength. And for that, I respect him.
But he intended to face you in battle one day.
I know. And it's not something I want. But Master never goes back on his word. I have to treat everything he says as a promise. He's no longer
so
into that.
Future where they fight
but he
will
sends me
happen
messages
then.
through the abyss every now and then.
I wonder
Most
we
of
will
them are
probably
simple
be there.
greetings or an answer to one of my questions. Every time I hear from him, my heart skips a beat. And I wonder if this is the moment where he'll finally appear before me and tear down everything I've built to pieces. Maybe that means I do live in eternal fear, just like he said. Yes, I respect him, but I'm also afraid of him. And for that reason, the pursuit of strength consumes every moment of my life. I don't know what Master has planned, but I have to be ready.
If he does attack you one day, I'll help you.
Help me? Why? This isn't your fight.
Because if we want to build the world we both want to see, everyone has to be willing to fight for it. If we all do our part, we can make the entire universe a kinder place.
I mean, we can certainly try, right? Exits. Leave together. Alright. This place is so beautiful though. Extremely beautiful. Whoa, look at that. I almost wish we could ride the flow. Just all the way down, you know? Staircase into the distant sky. There's nothing to do, or should we leave? Sure, but I think I'm gonna go and eat real quick, so I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. Let's try to finish this because it's getting quite late. Let's leave. What if leaving just ends the story?
Oh, you're finally awake!
Yep.
Honestly, Paimon was gone for like 2
I'm gonna
seconds
eat
and then
my
she comes
toast real
back and
quick.
finds you both unconscious? Oh, you scared Paimon half to death! You're both okay, right?
What does it look like?
Looks like your strength is back. You look stronger than ever.
Only water from the source can cleanse the rot and filth that flows from the past into the future. I taught you to incorporate the experiences from your journey into how you fight. I suppose what happened today will become an inseparable part of who I am.
Okay, so Paimon feels like she's missing some important context. But whatever. Paimon brought back tons of delicious snacks! Let's dig in!
And that's why we love you, Paimon. I like how she doesn't even try to like...
All right, It's
like
about
dig
time
in
we
or anything.
finished
She's
what
like,
we started.
whatever, as long as you guys are okay.
We're gonna deal with this thief for good, right?
Finally, let's show him what we are made of.
This time, I'm not going to tell you to hold back. But having digested even more power in the meantime, he's going to be tougher than before. The good news is, we have no reason to pull our punches this time. So, let's go. Same place as last time.
To the chasm we go. It's soon. Okay, it's 9 now. Alright. Not too bad, not too bad. I wonder who's faster. I still think Verissa is faster when it comes to like... It's because of her ability too, though, I think. With her ability, because I do think... Whoops. By the way, I learned how to use that ability of hers. Because last time I used it wrong. So when you get these stacks, full stacks, right, like I have right now, you can hold it
Receive
in.
my blessing.
Then you use up all those stacks. I didn't realize that first because I am dumb. I didn't see if it said anything about charging attack whenever I did it first time. When I played their trial, you know. Oh.
Wait, isn't that the form the all-devouring narwhal changed into? How come he knows that, too?
That's Skriks' master. That's what the fowl used to look like.
Really? So, you're telling Paimon that giant whale and this guy can both turn into the fowl? How does that work?
Well, just the looks.
It's a subconscious instinct. Any intelligent being who longs for his level of strength is bound to mimic his appearance. It's a natural response after encountering someone as powerful as Master. To them, he represents ultimate power. We know the person before us has encountered Master, and we know he stole a portion of my power. So it's not surprising that he would assume this form.
Okay. Oh, the closer
So he's just gonna
Paimon
stand there
looks, the more
quietly
intimidating
when
it
we
gets.
just talk.
Nervalette isn't here this time, so it's up to us. He won't have the nerve to steal again after we're done with him. Let's teach this guy a lesson.
Ow.
Wipe out!
He legit just stood there and didn't say anything.
Haven't forgotten your training, I hope.
Nope, I haven't forgotten.
Extinguished.
Ouch, that hurts a little bit. Oh. Come on then. Shoot. Sucks. Is that all you got? Come on. Well, how weak are you? You're actually way weaker than I remember you. Jesus. Okay, shoot me. Oh. No problem, I can just do this. Done. Oh, another animation. What the heck? What? Wait, what? Watch out! Why did she have a voice there?
Haven't had enough of my power.
What happened? Hey-ya! Well, she does have a voice here, so I'll help. Oh, he's breaking.
Well then, let's see how much more of this power you can handle.
Is he gonna dual wield? Damn. Too easy. Oh, it's someone from not KRAI, someone from
Well, have
Conria.
you come to your senses?
You saw that my body was at its limit. So, you deliberately channeled your power into me, knowing that it would destroy my shell from within. Such power, such keen battle instincts. So you must be...
Skirk, Sertologi's disciple.
How long has it been? How long has he been away from Tevat?
Hundreds of years.
Hundreds? Sorry, it's a lot to take in. I should introduce myself. I am Skofnungar, a friend of your master and one of his followers.
Friend?
This is the first time I've heard your name, Skirk. But hundreds of years ago, I knew you existed. And I knew you would come here.
Hundreds of years ago?
Sounds like you and Master have quite the history. Care to tell us about it?
Of course. Might as well take advantage of a clear head while I can. The story starts a long, long time ago. I was born into a noble family in Conria. As the eldest son, I was set to inherit our title. But I contracted an incurable illness as a child, and everyone gave up on me.
That sucks,
I
dude.
trained the sword harder than anyone else, defeated all of my peers. But it was all in vain. When other people looked at me, all I saw in their eyes was pity, or a strange glee in my misfortune. Even my parents were just waiting for me to die. Over time, my heart hardened, and I became aimless. That was the point where I met your master, Sertologi. We were similar in age, but different in background. He was born in prison, the son of criminals who had been sentenced to death. He spent his childhood wandering the streets, facing more criticism than the literary works in the Universitas Magistrorum. Yet, he always wore a smile on his face, as if kindness and malice were one and the same, and he could not see the difference. I still remember what he said to me when we first met. You need to fight to survive. Even if it's a losing battle, it should light a fire under you. How can you sit back like this and go down without a fight?
That does sound like something he would say.
He was the first to acknowledge that I was worth something, and he inspired me to keep going. When we sparred together, it was the first time I'd actually felt the thrill of combat. When I was 10, he stole forbidden research materials and managed to cure my illness. It was like there was nothing in this world he couldn't accomplish.
When it came to the human form, he was always intent on pushing the boundaries of possibility. But somewhere along the way, I fell behind. My talents were nothing compared to his, and at some point, I realized he had pulled so far ahead, I was too embarrassed to even ask him to spar. After his grand endeavor was successful, he sought me out and said to me,
"This planet no longer holds anything of interest to me, so I'm leaving. But first, I have an offer. I can use a power I have just refined to break the curse of immortality for you. Your death was once what we worked so hard to prevent. But the immortality you now face is a different kind of pain altogether."
I'll pass. Immortality doesn't sound so bad to me. Since I can't die, it means I have an infinite amount of time to get stronger. Maybe I'll finally catch up to you one day, and we can spar like we used to.
Are you sure? I cannot say when I will return. Your body, or rather, your soul, might not be able to withstand this curse.
All I can do is try. After all,
So he himself
a
can
wise
put
man
that
once
curse on
told
somebody
me,
as well.
people
to give
need
them
to
immortality.
fight for their own survival.
I mean, as powerful as he, as powerful as he
Wise
is,
indeed.
makes sense, I guess.
Nevertheless, if you grow weary of the pain of immortality and wish to experience a good sparring match before you wither away, seek out my disciple.
Disciple? Never thought I'd hear that word coming from you.
Nor I. But Betwixt said I was destined to find a disciple out there in the universe and bring her to Tibet. You know as well as I, Betwixt's prophecies are never wrong.
Well, now I'm curious about who this disciple of yours will be.
All Betwixt said was that one day, the stars shall bow in her honor.
Sounds pretty impressive.
Of course. Only the most outstanding people would have the right to become my disciple.
Still self-assured as ever, I see. But you're not wrong.
I'll be leaving then. Oh, and if you are serious about getting stronger, I left you a little gift in the primordial sea. As I've said before, walk whatever path you want. Freedom means even the wicked get to make their own choices.
Waiting for me in the primordial sea was the all-devouring narwhal, already beaten into submission by Sertology. In its weakened state, I was able to cut off part of its flesh and sew it into my own heart.
Your heart? That sounds like torture. How did you even survive that?
Because, of course, I bear the curse of immortality.
So, you used the curse to turn yourself into a vessel for power. Even with that whale's ability, devouring power like that is not something the human body can withstand. With your body and soul constantly at the breaking point, it was the curse of immortality that sustained you. But that is not the path to strength. You have to pour your heart into it, work for it, dream of it. Instead, you stole something that didn't belong to you, and it backfired.
You're right. I should have known better, but I had already pushed myself to my limits, and he was still miles ahead of me. So I had to take a leap of faith. I miss your master. I miss the days when we were all together, troublemakers without a home. I don't regret the choice I made. But If you'll allow it, I do want to apologize. To both of you.
After the beating we just gave you, I think we can call it even.
You're an interesting one as well. Sertologi's disciple. That's a lot to live up to. It can't have been an easy experience. I know what he's like. He rules with an iron fist, using despair and fear to force you to catch up to him, all the while standing ever out of reach. We're like mountain climbers in the dark, never knowing how much higher we have to climb, or when we will see the sun again.
True. But I made up my mind long ago. No matter how dark it gets, I will not give in to despair. I will overcome it. Besides, after hearing your story, I suspect what Master really wants is not a battle that demands his full strength, but rather a defeat without regrets.
Oh?
Since you're his friend, you must have some things in common. The first time we came here, when you stabbed me through the fog and stole my power, I felt no emotion coming from that spike. But when you had to devote all your strength fighting me just now, I could feel joy and passion emanating from your blade. It was the joy of a researcher discovering the truth of the world, the joy of an artist uncovering a temple of wonders.
Interesting. I'm certain I didn't express those emotions outright. Yet you were able to read them from my blade, like a glimpse into my inner world. You're right. That battle brought me an unbridled sense of joy, and my defeat brings me no regret whatsoever.
Exactly. I think Master also craves a battle like that. One where his opponent forces him to use all his strength, unlock the extent of his potential, and transcend his own limits.
Kind of makes sense, though.
Battle to end
I
all
feel like
battles.
if you're as
After
strong
which,
as he is,
all can come to an end, including, perhaps, his life. For that very reason, good and evil are meaningless to him. He has one purpose, one goal: to complete himself. It's one of the secrets to his strength.
Perhaps you're right. Perhaps that is his goal. What a battle that would be. Oh, to witness such a...
You good? You good,
Are
Majid?
you okay?
I mean, he's
Too many
immortal, so...
different kinds of power are surging through my body. The curse of immortality allows it all to coexist, but it does not remove the pain. I won't be able to hold on to my sanity for much longer. What a shame. I would have loved to witness that battle. Sertologi once offered to free me from this curse. Now, I must ask that of you, Skirk. Can you release me from the pain?
I can, but not through death, if that's what you were hoping for. It's not a suitable punishment for your crime.
I guess she's just gonna
As an
freeze him.
alternative, I can take your consciousness, along with all the power you've consumed, and smash it to pieces. The impurities will dissipate, and under the curse of immortality, your mind and body will regenerate. When that process is complete, you will be back to who you were before, no longer tortured by powers you can't control. But it will be a time-consuming and painful process. The decision is yours to make.
I accept. And who knows? Perhaps I'll wake up in time to witness your great battle with Sertologi.
I don't think she is
I have
close to
faith
his
that you'll
level
be
yet.
able to
I don't
stand
know,
against
man.
him one day. Though I know it'll be a long and arduous road. If we are climbers in the dark, it appears the dawn has finally broken for me. But your ascent continues.
Soon 4 hours.
At least, it looks like you are not alone on your journey.
I will reach the top of this mountain, no matter what it takes. And you, Skofnungur, will be my witness at the end of all things.
That's finally over.
Nice.
Let's get out of here.
Thank you.
Huh. At least we don't have to make a mad dash for the exit like last time.
True. I mean, we can't even. There's literally no even exit here, anyways. Well, if I was as strong as such a Logi, right, or just in general, like just super strong, wouldn't you just feel like we so boring that everything is so easy? Imagine you play a game, right, and you're level 100. But every enemy you play against are literally just like level 20. So basically you one-shot them. And then every once in a while you meet that guy who's maybe levels 50 or maybe even 70. But even then, you're level 100. It's not gonna give you any challenge. It's not gonna be fun. Like, would Genshin be really fun for you guys if you thought that, let's say your character can just deal 1,000,000 damage all the time and just can kill everything in one, like just one shot everything, just deal gazillion damage to every enemy. Would you then want to even try to like for me, that would be too boring. Like I know it's like contradictory to what I usually say because I like to do a lot of damage, but I feel like to a certain point when you do too much damage, it gets a bit boring, because then you deal just way too much. Like if I had C6 with every character, I feel like that would be way too boring. And Genshin did something about it. I mean, they introduced that the challenging game mode, you know, which is honestly great for whales. I think that's really good for the whales who has a lot of the character at C6, you know, and most of them just one shot like normal stuff that we other people just play, you know. We might take like, you know, exactly to like the second to beat something. For them, they probably has like 3 minutes left, and they're like, okay, that was that, I guess. What are they gonna do? Go to the overworld and use one ability and the enemy dies? Don't think so. So I would definitely want to meet somebody or seek for somebody who is either just level 102 or even a level 110, and see if I can maybe defeat him and level up. But you know, Skirk gazed into the distant sky. There's nothing else to do here. Yeah, I'm leaving. I hope we can end this this thing so we can play Not Cry tomorrow. So we can do Not Cry tomorrow.
It's only been a few days, but it feels like forever. Once again, we've proved there's nothing we can't overcome. We're just that awesome.
I didn't even break a sweat.
Wow, you sound even more confident than usual. Guess you really have become stronger.
Of course I have. I had
Today
an
sure went
extra
by
month
fast.
to practice.
It's night already. Oh wait, that reminds Paimon. The stars you mentioned, the ones that died out, are they back now?
Also, the funny thing, as soon as Not Cry came out, I saw one of like my old pals, like who usually like play Genshin quite a lot. I think maybe she got bored of the game. I mean, she plays like so many other games. I usually always see her play so many other games. So Genshin probably not her priority. But I remember there was a while when I looked and she hadn't logged in for like many days. So I was like, oh, is she quitting? Because I don't remember how many days, but quite a few days. Like, damn, she actually quit. And then after I saw Not Cry like was released and I look at the friends list, I guess who it is. She is online. Damn. After all of this, she got maybe so bored she was just like, okay, fine, I'm gonna go back to Genshin and see what's going on over there.
Yes. The power Skofnungur stole has been returned. So, the stars have regained their light.
Great!
Nice.
Huh. It's crazy that you even noticed their light was gone. There are so many stars in the sky. If a few disappeared, Paimon definitely wouldn't be able to tell.
Sussy Paimon? Could you not? Maybe you can.
I suppose it's because I have gazed upon this sky for centuries. The false stars hanging in the meticulously planned sky, glittering with rotten light.
That's so beautiful,
It's
though.
not real.
There's a background.
And yet, it is for that very reason that I can look upon it and enjoy the momentary peace it brings.
It's beautiful, I agree. I like to see what it's like up there. But but Lumine, did you get amnesia or something? Did you forget? Did you guys forget or something? You travel with a spaceship up there. You don't see? No? Okay, I guess not.
Even the most beautiful of bubbles has to burst. We will return to the real universe one day, whether of our own volition or not. Time marches ever forward. Even the innocent and naive will taste life's bitterness. Yet through hardship, we grow until we learn to seize the sands of time for ourselves and uncover our true strength. Though we gaze upon a false sky, its vastness and majesty is palpable. One can only wonder, what is it going to take for kindness to reign supreme in the vast expanse of the universe?
Ugh, this is all going over Paimon's head. But if she knows one thing, it's that the Traveler always finds a way. Ever since we met, she has filled Paimon's days with happiness. No matter how tough things get, she always finds a way to make it better.
Aw, you too, Paimon.
If it's too big a job for one person, then we'll do it with two. And if two's still not enough, then three. We've met so many amazing friends and accomplished so many amazing things. As long as we don't give up, we can make any wish come true.
I suppose when it comes to you, anything is possible.
Yep, that's how it is being a main protagonist, Skirk. Depending on the writer. Depending on the writer. But, usually, yeah, if you're the main character, anything is possible.
Well, I should be going. Now that my power is no longer isolated from my emotions, I need more practice to get used to it.
When will we meet again?
I suppose fate will decide. Maybe we'll bump into each other on the street. Or maybe we'll reunite on a different planet entirely.
Ooh, look at that. Look at that. Hey, Hoyo. You think you're slick? You're not slick. Brother, I heard you guys say you want to keep the Genshin going on forever. You ain't slick. We're gonna be ending Teyvat's chapter and going to another planet. Don't play with me.
Regardless,
I already know
reunions
your
and
plans.
partings are but passing moments. More than anything, I hope that at the end of this journey, wherever it takes us, we stand in a world reborn. One without war, pain, or forced partings. One where new life can bloom, even where there was once nothing but scorched earth. For this, we must all work to become stronger.
Of course, Master.
If that's what you want to call me, I won't object. Goodbye.
Goodbye. I'm not gonna keep calling you Master though, but I guess.
Is it just Paimon, or is she being nicer than before? We definitely count as friends after all that, don't you think?
Probably, because before she just put all her emotions away. Now they all came back and she accepts it back again, you know? And just like, well, my emotion was never my weakness, and they, you know?
Hey, what do you think about camping here tonight? There's nothing quite like sleeping under the stars.
Yeah, that sounds
Come
cool.
tomorrow, we can continue our journey. Oh, and since Paimon treated you to that super nice meal at Wanmin Restaurant, it's about time you returned the favor.
Oh, you know what? Fair enough. Fair enough, Paimon. You and me, Paimon. You and me, buddy. And it's gonna be so sad seeing the day when we're gonna have to part. You know it's gonna happen. You know, to end this episode, or to end this, let me... That is not far enough. Where can I go to? I think you know exactly what I'm about to do, by the way. I think you know. Ew, what are those wings? That is disgusting. Actually, she fits way better with... Oh my good lord. Isn't that just made for her or what? Turn around faster, please. I have ADHD. Ah, that looks good too, but I think that's is still supreme. Okay. Look how good that fits her, yo. You kidding? Okay. I don't know if this is gonna work here or not, but I'm gonna give it a... I'm gonna give it a try. To end this episode on. Because I wanted to see... Okay, I do take fall damage. Never mind. Okay, I don't need to try anymore. Actually?
Forest, protect us.
F it. F it. Go. Go. See ya. Alright guys, thank you all so much for watching. Hope you guys enjoyed this episode. Oh my, why are those so... I think it's just an illusion. I think it's just an illusion. I think if you had clothing on here, it wouldn't be as... Llama, please, dear God, hide those things from me. I'm not feeling so well. Do you have the hip size
Will
like
there be enough
Marissa?
food? If not, I brought my own stash.
Wait, she does actually have the... Wait. Marissa, you have competition? Wait a minute. You guys' hip size are literally...
Do not be afraid, for I am with you.
Who else? I don't... I can only think of one other person who showed her. Where is... Oh, not on this costume though. My god. Lisa?
Here, let me help you.
No. She is...
Do not be afraid,
the
for I am
curvature...
with you.
Bro. The curvature... This can't be the same model. I think it's still just some illusions, but it works. It literally just works. Cause look at this. Does it just feel like it's ginormous? Oh my, peak! I'm telling you, this is so peak. No regrets. Absolutely no freaking regrets. And how do I heal again? I totally forgot. Wait. How do I heal again? Help? Her elemental skill or burst, she will gain trigger lunar reaction. Okay. Okay. Well, now I will heal nothing because, well, I do have a little bit elemental mastery. I'm so hyped. Tomorrow, there's nothing else we have to do. We've finished all the quest. all the achievements, all the exploration. All we have to do tomorrow, we are going to freaking NATLAN with Inefa, dude. Oh my god, I cannot wait. I cannot wait. What is this? Too many matters learned in one travel. I guess we can do that when we go to not cry. Did I say Nat? Did I say NATLAN? I think I said NATLAN. I think I said NATLAN, not cry. Well, since this is the... Oh yeah, I was gonna do a tier list. Whatever. I'll do it another time, guys. This video is way too long. It's 4 hours. It's 4 hours. I feel like I might as well just cut this into part 1 and part 2, to be honest. I'm gonna keep it real. It's so long. It's so long. A 4-hour video to upload. It's gonna be harsh, dude. Anyways, again, thank you all so much for watching. I'm literally looking at this god as well. I'm making my outro. Thank you guys so much for watching. Hope you guys enjoyed this video. Please leave a like, subscribe if you guys do enjoy. I thought the story was really great. I really appreciate that we got to learn more about Skirk, her backstory. See
even when the night is gone, and even when the sky
reset. I don't know. I really hope we get to see that fight one day. Maybe I think that would be pretty cool. But right now, Skirk is no match for Sertologi. I'm sorry. I just don't see it. I don't see it. I'm sorry. Yeah. I was gonna say something else, but I totally forgot. But anyways, have an awesome day, guys. I'll see you guys next video. Bye bye.